All right. Let's get started. Let's get started. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Young B23. That's my brother from overseas. How you doing tonight? Hadn't seen you in a while. Good to see you. DP, are you coming in the room early tonight? Good, good, good. We got a full show lined up for you tonight, folks. Tonight we're going to be talking about sleepovers. Yes or no? We're going to be talking about Mr. Druski himself, who is currently blowing up the internet with his white face at the NASCAR event. And then, unfortunately, we're going to have to talk a little bit about rage bait and the effects of rage bait as well. If you've been following my TikTok throughout the week, then you understand all three of these subjects come directly from the videos that I have put up. My boxes will be open here shortly. It's open to friends, foes, even you trolls, but you do absolutely have to be one of my friends to come up in the boxes when they open. There are only a few rules that are here. That is one of them. You have to be one of my friends to join the panel. There's absolutely no cursing allowed that is inside the boxes or in the comment section. I do have a team of moderators that are dedicated to throwing people out. So just try to be respectful to each other and especially to me. I try my best not to disrespect other people. There are a couple of people that I'm expecting to show up that will likely get thrown out immediately, just based on the level of disrespect paid to me in my videos throughout the week. Again, I don't have a problem with people disagreeing with me, my takes. Again, I'm one person on the internet, but I do have a real issue when those attacks become personal. You know what I mean? And because those attacks did become indeed very, very personal, I'm going to personally address those people if and when they show up. So I'm going to give you guys a little bit of time to get in the room, get the tapping that screen up. We're going to try to move on up to the 10K mark right off the bat, and then we're going to definitely get started on tonight's show. Welcome to Unfinished Business with Marquis. I'm here each and every Friday night, 8:30 Central Standard Time until midnight. I'm a little bit late. I apologize. I'm trying to cook dinner and get some things going. And I'm up here again on Sunday nights, and that's only with my subscriber only. Thank you so much for hitting that like in the show Care Bears 412. That's exactly what we need to get this thing moving. Let me share myself out. If you can, share me out to a few of your friends as well, so we can get this show going. We're going to be talking about sleepovers. Yes or no? How do you all feel about sleepovers? That is the centerpiece to one of my videos, which also includes a subject of rage bait. I won't call the particular person's name, but we're going to discuss the situation. If you guys have been following my videos throughout the week, then you understand exactly where I'm coming from. And then, of course, this one is a big one of the night, Mr. Druski and White Face. Do you feel that is right or wrong? We got to talk about this thing. So come on in the room, get comfortable. It's going to be a great show. Let's get the tapping. Let's get the sharing. Let me share myself out, and we're going to get this party started. Vern. I don't know where Vern at. All right. Sonia, have you made it? Have you made it? Let's get the tapping. Thank you all for being here. All right. Enjoy the quiet before the chaos, because I can guarantee you that tonight is going to be chaotic. It's going to get a little chaotic, but that's okay. That is quite all right. We are well prepared over here. Nothing new under the sun. All right, let's share myself out. Africa. Welcome. How you doing tonight? I'm just waiting on my people to get here, and then we're going to get started. We got a lot to discuss. We got a lot to cover. Hello, Miss Avengers. Good to see you. Thank you all for coming in and tapping that screen. I cannot even find my share button. That's really, really sad. Where's DP? Let me go ahead and get my boxes set up as well. Thank you so much for that heart meme. I appreciate it. You guys don't know that little heart meme goes a long way with regards to getting us thrown out on the FYP, which is the goal of every show, to get more people in the room. Care Bears 412. All right, give me just a moment. Let me get the show warmed up, and then we'll let you up in the box as well. I do hope you have watched the videos My moderator's coming up at the very beginning. I do hope you all have watched the videos. That's the only other criteria for being here and coming in the boxes. If you haven't watched the videos, then I ask that you not even come up, because we don't like repeating ourselves, and we do not like people that just come up to try to understand what's going on. You can get all that information by sitting in the room and listening. And once you're ready to come up and have the conversation, then you're more than welcome to. But just to hit the button just to come up, just because we don't do that. My moderators will quickly pull you down. All right. Let me get my boxes open all the way. Let's get the taps. Thank you all. We're at 1.2 thousand taps. That's a good strong opening. Let's keep it going. Okay. And I don't like how to, okay, I guess. All right. Oh, my people are arriving. They're sending me out finally. All right, folks, we're going to give it a few minutes. Let's go ahead and start warming up the room. Let's tap it on up to that 10K mark as I'm sharing myself out to let my people know that I'm here. And then we're going to get started shortly. Thank you all in advance. There we go. There's the share button. Punch. All right. Africa is here. DP, I don't know. Sunset. Oh, Braids reached out to me earlier. Vern, Sonia, Elise. All right. Let's get it going. Oh, I saw Snarky too. I don't know where is Just Me at? I hadn't seen her in forever. All right. All right, I shared myself. Good evening, Miss Vanessa. How you doing tonight? You know we got a lot to cover. If you've been watching the videos, you already know. This show is enjoy the quiet before the storm. T. Marie, welcome. How you doing tonight? We are ready just in case things go awry. I'm hoping for a nice, smooth show, but you never know. These are the main topics of the night. We're going to be talking about sleepovers. Yes or no? Your thoughts around sleepovers. That has been a big topic on my page, thanks to a video response that I made to a creator, which I also then had to go back and do a follow-up apology, because unfortunately the beginning of his video was 25% of his video was nothing but rage bait, and that was the beginning of his video. So because he rage baited, by the time the video got to me, I only saw the clip piece. And that is what I responded to. So I'm unapologetic for responding in the way that I did. If you guys have seen it, then you already know what I'm talking about. But I did apologize for not seeing the video in its totality. He and I did have a brief exchange on the follow-up video. He said what he said, I said what I said, and we went back to our respectful corners. I did invite him up tonight if he wanted to join the conversation, because this started off with him and the rage bait video, where he did not put himself in the best of light for the first third of the video. But of course, turns out that it was rage bait. At least the first part of it was rage bait, and then he said it was all a joke. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. And then he quickly changed the character to himself and said, okay, this is how I truly feel. I'm totally against it as well. I don't know why you need to rage bait to make your point, but he did. Got nearly 2 million views off of it back in July. And again, that's what sparked this conversation and the rage bait subtopic that will follow. So we're going to talk about that. Gas to talk about this man here, Druski. I think he's got across all platforms and the news medias. We're talking about 100 million views. This dude got paid. I first and foremost had no idea. This is the video, my first time ever seeing Mr. Druski. Did not know Druski was a black man. I thought he was just a racist YT guy. Honestly, I watched the video, the NASCAR video, twice, 3 times, because they kept rolling through my FYP, and it wasn't until the 3rd time around that I realized that this is not what I'm looking at, and it was only because another creator put the pictures up side by side. So then I went to digging. Looks like people want him canceled for white face, which is not actually a thing. But we're definitely going to have a discussion around whiteface and blackface as well as a cultural appropriation, especially on this app. So we're definitely going to talk about Mr. Druski. Hey, my friend Shanina is in the building. That is one of my oldest, and I don't mean old like age, but I've been on this app about three years now, and she was one of my very first TikTok friends. So it's always good to have her here. She is a moderator in this room, and she loves to throw people out. She's all about respect, decorum, and people speaking at one at a time. So if you guys are coming in to wild out, as long as she's in the room, and even Miss Africa, things are not going to go well for you. So we like to have conversations. Again, I'm not expecting people to come up here and agree with everything that I say or do. I just ask that you be respectful and that you not make personal attacks. How hard is that? Apparently very hard, because you all were acting a stone cold fool in those videos. So I'm here tonight. I heard you was looking for me. Here I go. So those are the main three. All right. And we got 10 people in the room. Let's continue tapping that room up. Oh, Braids, you're familiar with Miss Shanina as well. Oh yeah, she's awesome. She's just a sweet lady. Actually, saw her brother for the first time on they were live together, and he was quite the character as well. So if you guys haven't already, please go over there and become her friend. She does put out some really really great takes, some really really good fun content, but she's just very very real in the things that she does and says. So if you're looking for somebody real, please I hit that button for her. My moderator, got to shout her out as well, Miss Africa. She comes in here. She works just as hard as I do, both on and off TikTok, behind the scenes. Of course, she's privy to a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. So yeah, please go over there and support her as well. Thank you so much for being here, Miss Africa Braids. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're just trying to move on up to that 10K mark so we can go ahead and get thrown out on the FYP before we even get started. I just, sitting here begging people to tap the screen is not what I want to do all the night. But unfortunately, I'm going to beg until we get to that 10K mark, and then we'll get started. Thank you so much. Oh, TT, you're in the building. How you doing tonight? That is another. I see you tapping that screen, Care Bears. And once the boxes are fully open, you're more than welcome to come up. Please let me know if you have seen the I guess 3 videos that are that we're going to be discussing tonight. Please let me know if you've already seen them. I hope you have, because that's you forgot today is Friday. Oh yeah, it's Friday night. We got a lot to cover. Africa, where do you think we should begin? Should we begin with rage bait and sleepovers, or should we start with Mr. Druski? What do you think? What are your thoughts? Or I guess I'll leave it up to the people in the comments. Where would you all like to begin tonight? Do you want us to talk about
What
white?
is the third one?
What is that? Rage bait, and
What's the third one?
that's rage bait. That's those two are tied together. Rage bait ties along with sleepovers.
Okay.
Yeah. So are we rage baiting and sleeping over, or are we gonna start with Mr. Drewski and the white face and the black face and the um
And do Drewski and get it over with. Because we may not make it to Drewski, so if we
yeah,
start over there.
okay. Care Bears, you want to go with sleepovers? We think that Drewski's going to go a lot quicker, so I think we're going to start. We'll start with Drewski and then work our way over to, because that one's going to be a big one. It's a very layered topic. It's a very layered discussion, and if a couple of my special guests show up tonight, it's going to be a very eventful and probably explosive live. So prepare yourself. Okay, the Team Marie, my moderators, all are agreeing. Party people, hello, TT. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and get the boxes set up for it, and I guess I can just go ahead and add all my boxes. And of course, everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome to come up. All my friends anyway, and even the foes, as long as you're.
Get my box because I might drop down out so I can get my groceries in the house. It's been a rough one. So
Okay, no problem. I muted you. All right. Oh, did you want me to drop you or just mute you?
I was sad because I'm going to come right back in. That's what I said.
Okay, so I could just mute you then, right?
That's fine.
Okay. All right. And hello, TT. All right. And I'm sorry, I'm trying to get my other boxes open. I don't know what I'm doing wrong tonight. Thank you all for tapping that screen. We're almost at the 10K mark, which will get us a spot on the FYP, and we absolutely deserve it because tonight is going to be very eventful. Why can't I? There we go. Give me the eight. Give me the eight. Give me the eight. Here we go. All right, let's get Druski up behind me. Am I the only person that did not know who Druski was before today? I didn't even know who this man was. Do I just live under a rock? I think I'm just of a certain age at this point where I don't know young people. Apparently, he is a comedian out of Atlanta, Georgia. Let's see, Timur. Okay, I think I'm just getting old. Me and T Marie said she didn't know who he was either. Okay, don't make me feel bad, Shanina. I'm sorry, I'm just old. Like, look, my rappers cut off at a certain age, like anything past 2007 or 2008. I don't know any of those folks. I know Cardi B. I know Offset, Migos, but all these other little rappers, Young Thug, I know his name, but all these young folks, all these young rap, I don't know these people. I know Tupac, I know Biggie, I know DMX, I know Jay Z. I don't know these young people. And when it comes down to comedians, yeah, I'm stuck back with Martin and Eddie Murphy and all of them. I don't know this man. I didn't know him. I did not know him, which is why I was completely fooled. I did not see his picture. All I saw were the NASCAR videos. And I watched two or three of them. And I'm like, man, super racist. He's a wonderful comedian. Okay, Nina is very, very familiar with them. I didn't do a whole lot of digging in the content. The only videos that I actually watched were the NASCAR videos. And again, I was completely convinced that this was a full white man. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I was like, man, he's so racist. Especially there was a part where he was, and it's in my video, where he pulled up on a black guy and he was like, "You're going to NASCAR," and then he basically did this racial thing that many of us have experienced in real life. You know what I mean? I saw him with the old white tiger lady in his lap, and then them talking about if you can't cum enter, then you can cum owner. I mean, he was putting on. Correct. I agree with you, Nina. Whoever did this man's makeup, where they painted his body all the way down to the sunburns, I was completely, yeah, he was definitely mocking YT behavior, but that is the conversation that we're going to have, because when I get in the comments section, all I see is if we did that, then it would be a problem. So that is the reason or the gist of the conversation that we're going to have. Of course, people are calling for him to be canceled because of this. They're calling it white face, but I can't really call it that because there's no such thing as white face. You know what I mean? We all know the roots of blackface, but with regards to comedians doing this style of comedy, name a comedian: Martin, Eddie Murphy, all the big ones have done this. You know what I mean? So this is not anything new, but for them to compare this or to put this in the same realm as blackface, I don't. I put blackface right next to the N word. It's just some certain things that you simply can't do. It's just a no. I'm so sorry. And White Chicks, which is still one of my favorite movies. I love White Chicks. They were awesome. But I, unfortunately, my problem is, why do you want to do it so bad? That is the real question. Why do y'all want to do blackface so bad? Y'all been doing it for years. Y'all been cosplaying as us for years. You go and get lips and hips and butts and a black scent that's from a city and a state that's completely unknown, because that's what you think we all sound like. You get up here and you'll take the Cupid shuffle, and if you can dance a little bit, you go mega viral. What really got, don't forget the cornrows, and don't even get me started when they started doing doing that dance. When they started doing the dance with the boots on the ground, and you found the one white tee girl that had rhythm, and she got booked more than the man that made the song. Got paid more and got and came up only because she was melanin challenged. So I am unapologetic and I'm unbothered by the fact that he went to NASCAR and fooled you all and made you think that he was in the group. I think you're more upset at the fact that he blended in so well and he made you all look foolish because he was a reflection of the worst of your kind. And we know that this exists in real life. Oh, yeah, the break, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Nina. Somebody understands where I'm coming from. They praise YT people for doing the stuff we have been doing for correct. Correct. All the time. I look at, mind you, I have a decent sized platform. Thank God for it. I have amassed millions and millions of views. But I know that if my face were paler, I'd already have 1 million followers. Easy. And what's so insane to me is that me and my family, me and my daughter in particular, have to work 3 times as hard in our videos to have viral moments as our counterparts. And I want people to understand that that is real. That is real and it is true. We got the choreograph, we got the dance, we got the act, we got to put every bell and whistle. But our counterparts, many of them, and this is no offense to anybody, but many of our counterparts get to just sit in front of the camera, like the one that I dressed up and dressed down this week, in their car and talk crazy for 1 minute and 13 seconds and get 2 million views for it. When you sat in your car and made yourself look like a PDF for 23 of 1 minute and 13 seconds. And now I, as a black man, had to come up here and apologize to you because other people saw what I saw and snapped. So I have lots of issues when it comes down to things like this. We're gonna make it fair. If we're gonna have the conversation, let's have the actual conversation. Let's not beat around the bush. Let's not pretend like we all don't know what's going on. Care Bears, my boxes are now open. We have 10K. Thank you all for tapping that screen. We made it to the first goal of the night. I need you guys to keep on tapping that screen. Please, just keep the conversation rolling in the comments. I do read off the comments and add those, and the boxes are open for anybody who wants to come up and have the conversation. Girly, how you doing tonight? We got a lot to talk about. We're starting off light. I guess that's kind of funny. And then we're gonna head into some pretty dark territory tonight, but it's gonna be a good show regardless. All right, welcome back. TT, where's Vern? Vern. All right, my boxes are open, Popin. No pun intended. Maybe not. All right. Come on up, folks. Let's get going. TT, welcome. It's Friday night and we have unfinished business. How you doing tonight?
It is Friday night and we have unfinished business.
Don't you like it?
I want to know why my sister is taking the spot that I've had for 13 years.
Who? You want to be at the bottom like that?
You know I always have that bottom corner. So
I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. People.
No, I'm good.
Get it together. You just want.
Hey y'all. Hey T Marie and hey
just
Nina.
Want to argue. You just want to argue.
You want to argue?
I can't argue with you. No.
She didn't drop, girl.
I don't know. Well, she said she was getting the groceries in, so she should.
No,
be
she
right.
just came back. She's still getting the groceries.
Okay, you coming up. Okay, good, girly, because we got some serious. This is going to be the lightest of the conversation. The biggest of our conversation tonight is going to be pretty heavy.
So,
and it's go ahead, Vern. How you doing tonight?
I'll tell you. making the comment you made about getting upset with him.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Murphy did the same thing on Saturday Night Live,
Correct.
and he did that thing on the bus when he was showing that they be partying when we ain't
Mm-hmm.
on the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? And
Mm-hmm.
then
I
they get
do.
mad at him. They was out falling out laughing about that
Correct. And they did, and he did this in Coming to America in the barbershop.
in the barbershop.
Correct.
He was a
uh,
Jewish man.
correct. This people are acting like this is the first time they have ever seen this. White Chicks, the movie, the entire movie.
No,
Marlon
the
Wayans
problem
and Sean Wayans.
is that he did a good job.
He was
He
awesome.
did a good job.
Vern. Okay, so you were familiar. Vern, I'm telling you, I did not know who this man was. When I watched it, I'm like, what a racist man. Oh, this is so trash. I scrolled past him three, and of course, normally when you scroll past, they don't continue to send it. But I got 3 videos. I'm like, okay, why does he keep coming up? And it was the
Right.
third time around where another creator finally told me that this is this guy. I'm like, I never would have known.
I would have never known either.
The way
I didn't put 2 and 2 together on that.
it was,
I wasn't sure if he was black or not. Then TT looked down at the bottom and said, "Oh, you need to read. You need to read."
yep. I was completely convinced that he was just
So I didn't see it. I didn't
he,
see it.
I
She
thought
had
he
to point it out to me.
I thought he was just a regular old redneck doing what redneck people do. You know what I mean? I'm like,
No,
scroll.
he put on a show.
He put on a show. He absolutely put on a show.
He put on a
They
show.
really mad because he hung around the white tees and they didn't recognize him.
They
I
didn't
think
know
so
who he
too.
was.
They had that woman sitting in his lap talking about if you can't see UM on them, you can see UM in them. I mean, he was,
Yeah.
when I say he was putting on the show. And like I say, my favorite moment was when he rolled past the black guy. And you could tell the black guy's reaction was real. You know what I mean? He was like, yeah, I can't remember what he said, but it was like basically, yeah, you need to get from around these here parts, that kind of thing. He
Yeah.
was good. He was
Well,
convincing.
Yeah. He did. He did.
hey, what's up,
I'm
Marquis?
telling you.
What's going on, Caprice? Hey,
Oh,
glad to have you
chilling,
back. How you
man.
doing
Chilling,
tonight?
chilling.
What's
Yeah.
going on, Caprice?
All right. What y'all chilling, man? Y'all good?
Yeah, we're good. We're talking about Mr.
Yeah.
Caprice. Not Lord, I'm saying Caprice.
Druski.
Druski, are you familiar with him? He must be in your age demographic.
I'm
didn't know.
familiar with him. I haven't seen the skit. But I know how he do, and yeah. And I done heard a lot of takes on it. Yeah, it's just the outrage of those who, that's really you. That's really you. It was cool to do BOK Face, the minstrel show. It's cool, It's cool. They'll sit in those shows, the Paul Moon's, the Dave Chappelle. Yeah, they'll watch that. But Juice ain't out there. He out there. He got his following. But to see him, now you want to feel some type of way, because y'all are being, unsubmerged when it comes to, because at the end of the day, it's satirical. Cool.
Okay,
You're showing yourself.
let me just clarify. You say it was cool when they did blackface. Are you being sarcastic there, or are you okay? Because we got people that are okay in this thing.
It's cool when they was doing blackface, but you can't do whiteface. Right?
Well, that is their argument.
I'm just saying,
The argument that they're having,
It's just
the argument that they're having
Right.
is, if he can do whiteface, why can't we do blackface? That is the argument that is raging right now.
because y'all because they blackface came with laws and all type of stuff that hindered us. Yeah, when they were doing the blackface, that came with consequences. Yeah, they made us look like jungle bunnies or what have you, and all this and that. Hey, we just making jokes. We just making fun.
Correct. And what I need people to
yeah.
understand, it's a double standard and not fair. Come on up, Care Bears. Yeah, that's who I want to talk to. Show me, teacher. I need you to hit the button, become one of my friends, and come on up. Care Bears, please hit that button. I would love to talk to you. Yeah, those are the conversations that we want to have. Again, we're not going to beat you up, but I want people that are willing to come up and represent those that ideology, because I obviously don't share it. Show me, teacher, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. We're talking about Mr. Druski tonight and his white face. The argument is being raised online that if we can do white face, why can't YT people do black face? What are your thoughts on it?
I don't know, man. Like freedom of expression. I don't, I saw a really funny comedian. He was a black guy, and he was talking about Navy SEALs. He's like, I'll tell you what, man. Like, if we go into combat and my white buddy over here doesn't put on blackface, we're gonna be dead. He's got to cover up at night. I don't know. I think sometimes it's inappropriate. I think it's like there was a story a few years ago about a guy who was a big Jimi Hendrix fan, and he dressed up as Jimi Hendrix for Halloween, and he
Mm.
like a few years later lost his uh, when all this stuff started becoming a thing, he lost his job, got fired as a coach, and stuff like that for something he had literally done 10, 12 years before that.
Okay, so when is it appropriate to do blackface in your opinion?
Well, I mean, I think in that situation, I don't think it was wrong for him to dress up. If he's a Jimi Hendrix fan, why is that a problem?
So you think it's necessary for you to paint your skin for people to understand that you're emulating a black person?
Let me ask you this real quick, because I'm not asking a question. I'm like, my thing is like this, like, what, just to educate me, what about it makes it offensive?
That's funny. Why is it that we have people that come here oftentimes and they expect for black people to educate them on things that you can easily Google.
Well,
You could
I was
type
just, well,
in black you could
I
type
guess I
in
should be more
blackface
specific.
and you will get
I
everything that you
should be
need to
more
know.
specific.
Did you
What
not go?
offends
Did you
you
not
about it?
say what?
I should be more specific. And
Everything offends me about blackface because I know the roots of it. I know what's attached to it. There's no such thing as white face.
why,
There's no such
why
thing
is
as
that?
whiteface. That's something you all have yeah, that's something y'all made up. Blackface had
I didn't
real.
make it up.
Sir, I'm speaking in general. I don't know you from a can of paint, so I'm not. Obviously, you didn't make the term up. What I'm saying is, when it comes down to blackface, you obviously know that blackface is rooted in racism and minstrel shows and all that kind of stuff. You mean to tell me that's the first time you've heard of that?
I've heard of it before, obviously, but
Okay,
you asked a question.
so what's the point of jogging, helping me needing to jog your memory on something that you already know the answer to?
Well, I think it's interesting sometimes how, you know, I don't know. Okay, so there's a movie
That's no
out.
different. That's no different than the use of the
That's
N word. I
privilege.
would like to know, why is it that you all want to say it so bad? Because I put it right next.
It's when it's appropriate.
I
I don't
put
think it's wrong for him to dress up as Jimi Hendrix. Do you? If that's his, he's a.
there's nothing wrong with being Jimi Hendrix, but you do not have to paint your skin black for people to know that's who you are. My daughter has been every princess,
You a family man.
every Disney princess, all the way up to Maleficent, and she never had to paint her skin white for people to understand that she's Maleficent this year, she's Cinderella this year. She didn't have to paint her skin for people to understand that.
If I
Yeah,
admire
my thing.
Eminem,
Yeah.
I ain't finna put on white paint to cause I'm a fanatic of Eminem. I'm not finna do it.
What about
I
like
respect
people
his
like football
lyricism.
players putting like the black on their face for
for
football?
for the 18,747th time. White people cannot wear blackface if you want to have a career and job. Don't do it.
Come on, Joby. Welcome to the conversation. How you doing?
Thank you. As simple as that. You want a
No,
career, you want
I
a
think
job, don't do it.
there is no place in for racism at all, man. And I'm not a racist person. I think um, you know, if someone is meaning it in a racist way, then obviously it's not appropriate. If somebody,
Where are
you
the
know,
advocates that like you? Because you're
Okay,
not.
so
Go ahead.
I'm
Go
not.
ahead. Go ahead.
So if I feel that you're not racist, then you can use the N word because we grew up together. Is that your thoughts on it? Because I get people in here all the time. I grew up in a black neighborhood. My best friend's black, so I'm allowed to sing it and say it. Are you one of those?
let me ask you this, like, and this is
I'm
where you
not.
don't
Please
know
don't.
me from a
I'm
can of
asking the
paint.
questions here.
My
Why are you
brother
asking? Why are you
is, I
asking a
have two
question with a
brothers that are
question?
black.
You have a
No,
few
I'm just,
what?
I have two brothers that are black.
You
So,
blood brothers or brothers that you chose?
well, one of each actually.
Damn! Oh
Yeah,
my
you got to walk
God!
me through that.
Stop
So,
that
what, you an
cussing,
orphan and
Caprice.
you got a homeboy that's black?
Yes.
So what?
No,
Like,
I
oh,
mean,
okay, makes
no,
sense.
yeah, yeah. So, I
He has
mean,
an
Okay, so
orphanage
because
mother
you
one
and
by
a
marriage
homeboy.
and
Okay,
What
makes
about
so
sense.
marriage?
so
Makes sense.
it's one by
one by
marriage.
marriage and one from
So
my
who's
mother.
married to the black person?
Excuse me?
Who's married to the black person?
My sister is my brother-in-law.
Okay, so your sister
So,
married.
so
Go ahead.
Hmm.
I got a question, homie. My
So okay,
bad.
so your
So,
sister married a black man. So
yeah.
because now that there's a black person in your vicinity, does that now give you the right to call him the N word because that's your brother?
What are you?
Because
You're never putting
blackface and the
words in my
N
mouth.
word
No.
go hand in hand. Those two things sit right next to each other.
Yeah.
In my
So,
eye.
if it's
Hey,
your brother, man, okay. And let me ask you this: if my brother,
Why is it that every time I ask
hold
you a
on,
question, you ask a
I'm
question back? I just need you to
because
answer a question of mine for a change.
because
Can we try that?
your question is not relevant.
So,
But
Yeah, my question is
you,
so
absolutely
show.
relevant.
that's
That's what we're
no,
Let
talking
me
that's
about,
not.
no,
let me
Hold
it's
on,
sir.
ask you a
hold
not.
on.
question. Show. How would
Hold
your
on.
how
That's a
would your
host.
brother-in-law react if you went to the next Halloween party dressed as a black man with wearing blackface? How do you think your brother-in-law would react to you?
You'd have to ask him.
No, I'm asking you.
You
How do you
don't know.
think he
You
would
don't
react?
know.
Look, I'll tell you right now. Like with my brother, if we wanted to go, if he said, "Hey, man, let's go dress up as twins," and wanted to either he go as white and I go as black, I don't think he would care.
Well, I want to ask
That's
you. Will you consider the
I
term
think people are too soft
since?
these days. To be
Oh,
honest with you,
No.
people are
Listen,
too. So
homie.
I want to get back to the N word because you didn't answer the question.
you never
Can
Yeah.
you
let me.
walk in your
Hey.
brother's house and call him the N word?
Let me. Do you have a black brother?
Obviously, I have a black brother. I'm
I don't
black.
know if you have a brother.
I have brothers and sisters. Yes.
Yeah. So let me ask you this: it's the exact same
Again,
thing.
why do you keep
No,
asking questions with questions,
because
sir? That is
you're
not that
family.
we're not having
Answer
the
that.
exchange,
You're
sir.
family. You're
I
family,
So,
asked a
right?
question. Can you answer one?
hey,
You
Say it
have
show.
yet to
again.
answer a
What was your
question.
Nah, he
question?
doesn't.
Show.
Nah, he ain't
I,
answering no
What was
I
your
question.
question, sir?
I describe myself as uh, biracial black because I have a Italian mom and I had a black father.
Okay.
When do you think my
No,
experience?
no, 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 no,
When do
no,
you
no,
think
no,
my
no.
experience?
Let him answer. No, let him. The
Correct.
host
Can we get
answer
some
himself.
answers?
He's
Can't
not going to answer. He's
from
not.
All I'm getting
no,
is
no.
questions. If I wanted to question myself, I would not have to be here. I could just sit in my room and ask myself questions. Show, could you please answer the question? Can you walk in your brother's house that you're so close to and call him the N word?
I
Please.
wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't or you can't.
I wouldn't do that
Okay. So
Would
how
you
do you
allow
think?
yourself to be called a?
because I think that word
Would
is
you call yourself?
derogatory no
But
matter
but
who is
but you
saying it.
don't think that blackface is derogatory, but you think the N
I
word
never
is.
said that either.
You just said okay.
I never said it was not. I
You
understand what it is.
oh,
But
oh,
here's what I was trying to get to. Okay. What I was trying to get to is that I do think that if people
you
are,
said we're
I
too
don't
soft.
know,
So
man,
we should
because
be
I don't, yeah,
we
because if someone
so we
dresses up as Jimi Hendrix and you're going to be offended and that's
if
like
a
their freaking
white
idol,
man paints his face black, knowing what's the root of that,
you,
then yes, we have every right to be offended. Just like
Yeah.
we're offended by the N word. If you can understand the roots of the N word, then
okay.
why can't you understand the
All
roots
right.
of
I'm glad
painting
you
your
brought that up.
face
Right.
black?
I'm glad you brought that up because in having a biracial family, I will tell you this. The the I have a lot of friends that
Mm.
are black And I'll tell you what, I don't use the word because I think it's derogatory no matter who says it. But I have a lot of my black friends that say it all the time, and I
Okay,
think
to
it's
each
still
other,
wrong for. And
to
yeah, I
to
think
each
it's.
other.
I still
Okay,
think it's a derogatory remark. It doesn't matter who does it. Do you
it
not
do,
agree
it
with that?
doesn't, and that is up to us to use it. That is the point. We
Yeah.
reclaim the
See.
word for
Yes,
that reason.
Yeah.
We can use. I don't. I
we
choose
can.
not
We
to use
can.
it.
You
But if
you
I want to
can't.
But
call, but if
I
I
think
want to, I can.
I think by keeping it alive with that kind of behavior does
Oh no
nothing
no
but
no 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 no.
bring everyone down,
No.
man. I don't think that's the way to
How
do
do
it.
you feel
Keeping
about being
blackface
called?
alive is also problematic, but you don't seem to have a problem with that.
Yeah, don't seem to have a
No,
problem.
you're mistaken once again.
No, that's what you
The
said.
fact that if it's a blackface being racial, I do have a problem with it. What I was trying to say, like in the situation of somebody that's a Navy SEAL putting black makeup on their face to conceal themselves in a mission, I don't
Sir,
think that's a
Wow.
problem.
camouflage.
Seriously? Seriously?
Camouflage is not the
Camouflage?
same
Seriously?
You
as
asked
black
for a
face.
you
Come
asked
on.
for a
Come
Yes, it is.
on. Come on.
neither
Let's
is
not play.
neither is someone dressing up as Jimi Hendrix. That's
You
not
50% disingenuous. Let's
All
see if we
day
can
no,
reach
long.
brother.
100.
All
All
right,
day
No, no,
long.
brother.
then do this. Your next company Halloween party, go as Jimi Hendrix. See how it goes.
Yeah, you do it.
Well, here's
Look,
Just
the
do
thing.
it.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna say this.
now that we know
You
that
can
the
dress up. You
reality of the
listen to
world
me.
we live
Listen to
in,
me, sir.
It's
So,
not a now that you know it's always been this
no,
way. This
no,
is not new.
man,
so
It's
here's
no.
the
nothing
deal.
new.
These people act like
You
this
can go to
stuff
your
is
Christmas
brand
party
new.
and dress up
Kelly, hit
like
that
Jimi
button and you can
Hendrix.
come on
Bro,
up. You have to be one of my first
Sir,
to come to the bottom.
hey, show. This stuff came out in the 19th century because they
Yeah,
wouldn't allow people of color on TV or in movies or in shows or anywhere at all,
20th
on stage and
century,
nothing. And it came out
20,
as a
20th century.
derogatory term. They use it to mock black people, not
Right.
to highlight them or look trying to go. They use it to mock them and make fun of them. That's the history of what you're saying to do.
Listen,
you
what
have to
I'm
be a
saying is
So
that
you
if
have to be a
I
anybody
get the
uses
talented
Jimi Hendrix
people.
thing.
racism or
Okay.
dresses up as
You have to be a
blackface, that is
talented
wrong.
people to be mocked. You have to be a talented people to be mocked, even though, hey, the segregation, you ain't supposed to read and all. You have to be a talented people to be mocked. But continue.
Come on up, Vanessa.
I get the Jimi Hendrix thing, but you don't have to dress up. You don't have to paint your face black to be
You don't
Jimi
have to
Hendrix.
paint your face to be
Exactly.
correct.
Okay. You can
No,
still
Correct.
be
and I
Jimi
don't
Hendrix.
disagree
My
with
daughter can
that.
be
Costume,
Britney
hair,
Spears
whatever you
by
want to
putting on a
do.
wig and a certain
Hmm.
outfit
Right.
But my
without
thing with
having
I
to
the
don't,
paint her
issue,
skin white
I don't
for people to
disagree
know
with
that
that.
she's Britney
Exactly.
Spears.
But what I'm
he has
saying,
I just
Drewski has redneck people in the comments, actual real life rednecks defending this man. And no, so again, my
I
thing
don't
is
know who
this:
this
if
dude is in the picture, by the way. I don't have any
It
idea who
doesn't
that is.
matter. It
my
doesn't
thing is
matter.
this though, it wasn't an issue when y'all was playing us for years like this with all this blackface, Big Mama, Mammy, all this what is Aunt Jemima, all this other derogatory stuff.
Jim,
But the moment we do
Now,
y'all how y'all do us, no, y'all need to get canceled. Take this down.
Aunt
Stop
Jemima.
defending us.
Aunt Jemima is a
blackface
success
turned into
story.
Jim Crow laws. Look it up.
You know who
Blackface
Aunt
turned it.
Jemima, sir?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
all
I know
fun
the
and
history of it.
games, but then hey,
Correct,
let's put it
Shanita.
into law.
I'm not sure.
We don't even write. Ooh.
For the duration of this show, people, for everybody else that is coming up, if you're unfamiliar with the topic, we're going to drop you. Because why do people come into spaces where there's a
Be able
prompt
to still
where
have
I have done
movable
videos
stuff.
for every single topic that we're going to talk about, and you hit the button and come up and you don't even know what we're talking about? What is the point?
These are
Again, this is a larger subject, and show you're more than welcome to stay, but you'll be the last to come up tonight that comes up and is clueless on what we're talking about.
I appreciate it. But I wasn't trying to say that blackface was right. I agree with you. It's wrong 100%. Right. All I was saying, you asked for a situation where I don't think personally, where I can be offended because I have family that is, and
I
I
don't
don't
know
think they
if
would either. I
you
don't think they
have
would either.
family that's black, but you ain't black. That's a
it doesn't matter.
big, big,
Correct.
big bridge to
You
cross.
But
Correct.
if
The
you, I
problem
don't know
is
how close your family
you
is, man.
don't
Family's
deal.
family, you know.
You have
And if
I
you
got
don't feel, if you don't
Certain
think I
blacks
listen,
men will
feel,
sir.
if you
never
don't think I
understand
Sir,
the
feel
listen,
that,
listen,
struggle
sir.
we
So
go
if you
show.
through.
don't think
So
that I feel what they go
I'm
through,
biracial black.
You
So when
say
do
you
you
don't
think?
know that they feel what they go through. No, you
So
don't.
no, no,
I'll
no.
even
You
I
ask
don't.
you
said
on the
if you
panel.
don't think as
When do you think
family that
me
I
being
don't feel
biracial
what they
black?
go
When do
through
you
You can.
because
think
You
I'm with
don't
my
feel what they
family,
go through. You don't feel what they
bull
go
crap,
through.
I
So
don't.
listen to
You
this.
are a white man. You do
Me
not
being
have.
me.
You don't have to worry
You are
about being.
naive.
You do not. You do not get pulled over the way that I get pulled over. You
No,
don't
no,
get
no.
pulled
But
over
if
the
you
way
don't
that my
think I understand that,
17-year-old daughter just
No, you
got pulled
can't
over
understand
last
it.
month.
You
yes,
can
I can, dude.
You may
understand it, but
witness it, but
until
you'll
you
never
are
feel
ever
it.
be a
And you can
black
feel
man
it,
or have
man.
a black
No.
child, you will never understand the fight that
Look,
we're still actively fighting. So you think
yeah,
it's probably like minute, but baby, it's bigger. You can go to jail right now, and I guarantee you, I can commit the same crime, but I will get more time because of my skin color.
Correct.
Do you understand that as a white man? And then on top of that, have
that's
you
what I'm
not
saying.
understand? Even Trump, the big beautiful bill, who do you think that's affecting? Whites? It's affecting
So hey,
people of color.
do you know the basis of policing? How it started? Policing in the United States of America. How policing started?
I do.
Let's see if he does. Do you know that how it started? Show.
Of
How
course not.
policing started?
Yeah. How what policemen were? How they started in America?
I mean, the very first ones were out west.
No,
That
they
is
were
not.
chasing.
They
They
were
were
chasing slaves.
No.
the police
Okay.
officers.
When
Policing in America
you're
is
talking about the Fugitive Slave Act, right?
policing in America is based on men who
Catching
were hired
slaves.
to chase down runaway slaves.
Okay.
That's the
Correct.
base. That's the
That is
foundation of
false.
policing.
That is
That is
not true.
true.
The Fugitive Slave Act happened in 1850. There were sheriffs and there were police officers in the West, peace officers in the West, well before the Fugitive Slave Act ever took into account. About 60 years before. So you're wrong on that.
No, I'm not. Sorry.
You are 100% wrong.
You really need to go read some books. Because I
Yeah.
No,
guarantee you right now that is not how it happened.
So my
the
Okay,
question to
Fugitive
you,
Slave
because
Act is what he's
what I
talking about.
wanted to
that's
ask
not how.
you
Man, you
Look
can
it
go
up.
about.
if you don't like reading, go on YouTube.
So
It will
what I
it will
wanted to ask
also
you
give you
about.
an idea of how that started.
Right now, he's ready to educate us.
So I am
You're wrong.
The
as I stated
nerve.
before.
The
What he did
nerve.
was
No, I don't think I'm wrong.
way after
So
people went
show
west, man.
I'm biracial black. When do you
You've
think my
said that like 8
experience?
times.
Yeah, I'm trying to get point across. So I'm
Congratulations.
trying to get past that. So when do you think my experience with racism started?
No idea. You tell me.
Before I can walk and talk from my own half the family.
Yeah, I don't. There's a lot of messed up stuff that happens, man. I agree.
Oh, where does
So
your family
you
come
to come and
from,
say
brother?
we don't understand, or you're I appreciate what you're
Where does
saying.
your family
I
come
appreciate
from?
I appreciate what you're saying. But the fact of the bottom line and the fact is you will never experience
No, the
this.
bottom line is
You're
where does
just
your
not
family
going
come
to.
from?
And you're never going to
Where does your
understand it the way we understand it. You're just not. You can't. It's not your
Your
fault. You
mother and
just
your
can't
father.
do it.
where does your family come from? The bottom line. Come on. Where did your family come from as refugees?
Let me say this
Where did your
as
family come from?
before he answers that question. Let me say this real quick. I've been on
If
mute the
he
whole
answers
time.
that question.
Caprice, can you hear me?
Yes, you loud and clear. I'm
Okay,
gonna mute.
thank you. Because I just muted you. No offense, don't take it personal. But what we're starting to do is overtalk. People in the comments, as well as people in the box, can't hear a full thought. Because once someone starts to speak, another person is jumping in before they're done with the sentence. So a lot of us are staying on mute so we don't do that. But if somebody starts to overtalk a person that's making a point, that's not good for conversation. I'm going to mute you if you do that. The host can jump in at any moment. He's the host.
Good.
But come on, y'all. Have
Control
adult
myself.
conversation and take your turn.
Okay, go ahead. We can continue.
I mean, if I'm wrong on that, I mean, if they started for patrolling that, that's horrible. And that's, I mean, if it did, I mean, that's awful. You know, I mean, I don't know what you want me to say to that, but I know the Fugitive Slave Act. There was peace officers before there
Well,
were the Fugitive Slave
Well,
Act,
but what the
So here's
fact
the
is
Hold
thing.
on, Coco.
and
that's
that
the
was so messed up.
foundation.
That is so messed up. What was
But
happening with
if
that?
that's the foundation of policing,
Right.
we
You
have
know,
yet to dig up the basement. We just knocked down the house and put something new on top of the same foundation. That's why shit's not changing. That's why police
well,
officers, even with their body
and that,
cameras on, will beat a black man. Don't
and I
care.
really think I really think the way we get past this is by people having conversations about stuff like this. And honestly,
I agree with that.
we need to start, instead of you a black man, I'm a white man. You're a man, I'm a man. We got to stop talking about race altogether. I believe that's the
Okay,
only way as a
Don't you
we're not
think
society
this
we
is
talking.
what
can.
we did for the silver? I mean, we've been talking about racism since Martin Luther King Jr.
It's
We
always
literally said, my children."
Hold on, Coco. I'm
So
gonna let you up.
I'm
Uh,
confused.
not talking about race is not gonna change a
We
thing.
should stop talking about herpes then.
Right. It's not gonna go away. And again, I'm not. It's not a. I
I'm
don't
not
have a.
necessarily saying not talking about it. I'm
I
saying
don't.
like we got to get past where we're looking at that as the main point
But
instead
y'all
of saying
started
looking
this
at people
though.
as a
Why
The
would
man.
you
the
say
the the,
we
pro-
got
Don't
the,
say
pro-
you
backlash
the
all.
problem.
and y'all
My
shove it
family
in our
fought to end
faces?
slavery.
So
Just
show
say me. Don't lump
you
all
said
white
we
people
need to
into
stop
racist
talking about it.
Come
people.
on up, Coco.
So do you think that the administration going back and renaming institutions and colleges after Confederate leaders once again is a move forward?
Come on with it, show.
So yeah, so I'll say this, man. Like, if you forget the past, you repeat it,
How do you
right?
forget
So
the
Forget
my
the
past?
question
past.
was,
Really?
do
I'm gonna
you think
forget
it's a
them
step
lynching my
forward
people.
with the administration renaming the institutions again under Confederate leaders? Is that a step forward?
Okay, what did you not understand about that? Because I think if we erase history, if we ignore the past and not learn from the mistakes of it, then we repeat it.
So you say it's okay to rename these places after
I
Confederate
say
leaders?
leave, and a lot of black leaders will say the same thing, that you leave those
No.
statues as a reminder of how awful it used to be, so we don't go backwards. When it's
One that
out of
said
sight,
that,
out of
show.
mind. What's
A
that?
black man
Name
said
one
that.
that said that, please.
Please.
Name
Okay, hold
one.
on.
Go to a public setting and see
President
and
Obama's
hear
one that actually has said that.
again. So I want
Never
to go
said
to a
that.
public setting
Yes,
and
he did.
remember and see how people were calling my people the hard ER, lynching them, making them feel
Come
uncomfortable in
on.
these settings where they couldn't even come in and speak. Do y'all realize we created butter pecan ice cream because whites told us we couldn't eat vanilla? So
What
you
does
want
that
us
have
to
to do with
forget when
anything?
again we have to go in the grocery store and get
Hold
butter
on,
pecan,
Tyler.
not because we like it, but because again, this is what was
You're a free
offered to
person.
us.
You can buy whatever ice cream you
So
want.
the Civil War ended in the late 1800s. When did the Confederate statues go up?
I have no idea. Many different times,
1950,
probably.
1960.
I would imagine there was probably some before that, but I don't know for
No,
sure.
they went up, and that's when the school's names
I'm
changed
pretty
in
sure
the 50s.
in
Why do you think they did that?
1871, the Robert E. Lee statue outside Appomattox Cart House was dedicated in 1871 during Reconstruction. Robert E. Lee, outside of Appomattox Cart House, the surrendering of Robert E. Lee, ending the Civil War, was dedicated.
All right. All right. We will be rotating the boxes here shortly. So if at any point I drop you down, it's not out of
Keep
disrespect. We're just giving everybody opportunity to
keep
come
doing
up
what
and
you're
speak
doing,
their
man. You guys
pieces.
got to get this stuff ended, right?
I,
We'll try.
Coco, welcome to the conversation. How you doing tonight? Please jump
Y'all
right
have a
on
good
in.
evening.
I'm
Oh, you're
jumping right on
leaving,
Later,
in.
show?
I'm diving in, bro.
Oh,
I
I
am
thought you said to
diving.
rotate the panel.
No, you're good. Go
Oh,
ahead,
thanks,
Coco.
guys. Take care.
Go ahead, Coco. Where are you going?
Our token white guy in the way.
Coco, welcome to the conversation. He's
Hi.
this dude. Please jump on in. I hope you've heard at least a little bit of what this man was saying. Lord
I've heard a
Jesus.
little bit. I was looking at the prompt though, and the prompt got me right on your page. I visit your page a lot, actually.
Sure.
I saw that and I was like, I think that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. I don't think it has anything to do with it. Literally is him playing a stereotype, and that's it.
Okay.
And stereotypes exist, and
Well,
they
the-
exist.
Well, the conversation or the discord is around. Obviously, they're calling this whiteface, and people are upset, saying that hey, if he can do whiteface, then why can't we do blackface? That is what.
Because blackface was disrespected. Blackface was something that was created a long ass time ago, and it was made out of disrespect for human individuals. It was created to disrespect. This guy's trying to be funny. This guy's following just a stereotype, whatever. The blackface was created to hurt people. It was created for that reason.
Okay.
I find it to be two completely different scenarios.
I agree. Totally agree with you. Well, our last guest tried to make the argument that if a white person decided that they wanted to dress up as Jimi Hendrix, then there should be no issue with them painting themselves in order to look more like the character. What are your thoughts around that?
No, it's wrong. It's just wrong. It's morally basically bottom of the barrel, as simple as you can get wrong. It's like blackface was created to hurt, and people are trying to compare this comedian to it, and it's comical. It's like whiteface doesn't exist. Whiteface doesn't exist.
It doesn't. It's not a real thing.
It's not a real thing. Right.
Literally does not. Coco, look, we're not gonna get far on this because you and I sound the same. And I appreciate that. At least it lets me know that, hey, there are a few people out in this world that still got some doggone sense.
Right? Okay.
Miss Vanessa, jump on. What was that? Vanessa, jump on in. You're waiting. And I'm ready to hear from you. What you got for us?
Well, hey everybody, how y'all doing?
Good to see you.
I think that that's very disrespectful. It's mocking our race. It really is. And for him to say all that, I was just about to, get on here and say, y'all gonna drop me out the box because I don't want to join this conversation because it's going to go left field. Because every time they holler about, I got black friends, you racist. You straight racist.
Always
you
tokenism. Racist. You cannot come here with tokenism.
You racist.
That's tokenism.
Yeah. When they say that, that's it. So I was like, I don't even want to join this conversation with him on there because it's finna go left field.
Always tokenism. My best friend I work with.
Yeah,
I
my
know
best friend is. Right. Yeah, trying to clarify. No, speak what you are, and that's what you is.
Correct.
It's clear as day.
Correct.
Very disrespectful.
Correct.
Mocking our race.
Talking about his black brother.
No, good well. He don't have no black brother.
And could not. I mean, every time I asked a question, he can only give me a question back.
He did not answer your question.
No.
He beat around the bush and try to ask you a question.
Correct. Let me ask you something. And then want to encourage me. I don't need your encouragement, sir. Let's just stop talking about.
Oh, just going to drop me out the box because I don't want to.
Let's just stop talking about race. How is that going to make things just go away? We can't just.
It's not going to make it go away because we have been, as black people,
correct.
We have been fighting all our lives, correct. And we still fighting.
Correct.
Whatever happened to us, it can happen to them, but they're not gonna get the same punishment.
Correct.
We're gonna get it. And I always say, a black man already have 3 stripes.
You got
one,
it.
He already black. He black, and 2, he a male. 3, he fighting to live in society. That we always gonna be fighting. They don't have to fight like we fight. They got it made because stuff that happened to them, they get a slap on the wrist. We can go commit the same crime. We gonna get a life sentence.
Correct.
I got my ex-husband nephew. He robbed I think it was a CVS or something. Him and his cousin, they didn't know what they was doing. He didn't even shoot nobody. He didn't know what he was doing. He got a life sentence. He got a life sentence. And somebody else of his race will go do the same thing. They'll get slapped on the wrist. They'll get a slap on the wrist. So, we've been fighting all our life and we still fighting. It ain't gonna never stop.
It's craziness.
Can I share a story with you real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
Sure.
And it has to do with just what you were saying. So I was arrested. I'm really putting myself out here with this one, but that's all right. Like, this is not what I want on the internet, but it's cool. So
we're all family. It's all good.
It's all good. It's all good. So I was arrested, okay, and I was put in jail. I had 43 days in jail. And there was a black woman, and her and I became best friends in jail. Now, we had the same court date to get out of jail. we committed the same crime. I'm 2 years older. We both have 2 kids. We have very similar lives. Went to the judge 43 days in, went and saw the judge. I got 6 years in jail. We had the same friggin' offense. The same offense.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen it firsthand.
Yeah.
I have seen it firsthand, and it is. I walked out of there. I expected to walk out of there so happy and relieved, and I wasn't, because Jay was still in there doing something that I did that we both got arrested for, and she was spending that time in jail. I think about it every day of my life.
It's actually sad. You know that we go through these things every day of our lives.
It's a constant battle. I don't know how so many people haven't just wanted to give up, because it's a constant battle. I don't know how a human is subjected to that. I know. I don't know, but I know as much as I can know. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I understand, because I don't.
Right.
But I know it's in existence. I know it's real, and it's
Yes, it
horrendous.
is.
It is. And I'm so sorry.
We just have to pray maybe one day that God will see fit that he will, make this world a better place, because this world is really divided.
This
It's
world is
divided.
divided.
It seems like it's getting worse.
But
It doesn't look like it's getting better.
do you notice how it's not good versus bad anymore? Now it's poor versus rich.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
It's
I think
not.
it's
It's
always been that the socioeconomic thing has always been. But I know that when you were talking about that with your friend that you met in jail, sentencing disparity is taught in criminal justice classes and law classes. It's a term because it's been happening so long in the United States. There's a term, there's a definition for sentencing disparity. And if we look at how, if another person has a record or if they have a history, so to speak,
or if they can
it's
afford a good
still,
lawyer.
well, and yeah, and it still could be that their history is some misdemeanors or some minute things, but even for
Right.
those, because you remember the 3 strikes. I don't know if you're old enough to remember that, but the 3 strikes was definitely
Yeah.
targeting people of color, and it was ridiculous. And they finally did away with it after a while.
What are the 3 strikes? I have no idea what that is.
So there were some people, California was synonymous for the 3 strikes. So if you got in trouble for the third time, you were facing a healthy sentence. And
Okay.
some people were doing stuff like literally a guy stole a candy bar. And because that was his third strike, it didn't matter the offense. He was sentenced to 20 years.
Whew.
So they eventually had to do away with it. As far as I know, all states did. Maybe a few may have it left, but it was definitely targeted for black and brown people for sure.
I don't think they call it 3 strikes no more. I think it's habitual offenders now. It's like if
No,
they keep going, I think when they keep going back to prison and back to prison at a certain period of time, and they see that how many times they went back, and when they go before the judge again, they give them a lot of time.
no, man, those are two different things. I know what you're saying, but 3 strikes was literally you had you did a felony offense, right? And you did your time for that.
Mm-hmm.
That stayed on your record, and then you went back and had a misdemeanor. If that third strike was another misdemeanor, it didn't matter what it was, you going down.
No.
And it was really prominent in California. That's where they wanted to. They thought that they were clearing out the smug dealers, right? Because if they got busted once for that and 2 times for something else, then we could get rid of them altogether.
Did you
That was
have
the
to have
goal.
a felony, or could you have 3 misdemeanors?
You could have 3 misdemeanors, but
Oh my
typically
god.
Smugs was a felony, right? So they were gearing it toward that, but it was ridiculous. It was 80s, predominantly in the 80s. Welcome
I should
in,
remember
Faith.
that. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I ain't remember that. I'm a 72 baby.
Look, I was born in '84, and I recall
71.
that. Now, come on now. I
1971,
need
Miss
y'all to read
Vanessa.
a little
Oh,
bit.
you're right. You're right in front of me, then.
Vanessa, I know I sound like I'm 21.
You're right in front of me. I said, "Why I ain't remember that?"
All
You
right,
have
Where
a
you
Mila, go
at,
very,
ahead
you
and
have
hit
a
that
very
button and become part
comforting
of my
voice.
friend list, and then you're more than welcome to come up and join the conversation. All
you
right.
got
Oh, we got Faith down here. I'm sorry, I had to step away. I was trying to finish up dinner, but I was listening. I just had to go upstairs for a minute. Faith, that is my daughter's name, so I got to give you a little
Oh,
bit of time to shine, my
no, we
friend.
got me because I was on here.
I'm
So
so happy about that. I love
Oh, I'm
my name.
sorry.
Hi.
Look, and I just see. Look at me being biased. I do apologize. How do we pronounce this? Is this Tati? How do
yeah,
you say that?
yeah,
Tati.
I
Tati.
can wait.
Tati. Okay. I'm sorry, Faith.
I can wait. No problem.
I know you're fine, Toddy. You're absolutely right. You were already there. You were.
Yeah,
I'm
I was about
sorry.
to
I
lose
do.
my train of thought
I
because
saw my baby's name and just I had a moment. I apologize.
yes, I like that name though, Face. Period.
Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But yeah, I just wish I would have been able to say this before a show,
Mm-hmm.
whatever his name left, because even though he left the panel, he was still like watching, but he gone now. But I just still wanted to contribute to the conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, like why, like I don't like that us as black people, whether you're American or whether you're Caribbean, African, I don't like that are the only people that are always of forced or encouraged, whatever they want to say. We are always told to forget history. That's always the go to rebuttal when it comes on to us. They never say that when it's celebrating 4th of July. They never say that when it's celebrating Labor Day, when it's celebrating any kind of holiday, if anything, Christmas. They never say that when it's in celebration of
Yeah.
American history or any type of history, if that. But when it comes down to the atrocity that happened to black people, we're always the ones that's told to, oh, why don't you just forget it and move on? When in fact, we all know that history plays a role of what goes on today.
Mm-hmm.
That's with any type of history.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have countries that are in poverty because of historical facts. Countries that have been colonized and all these this that and the third. So
Mm-hmm.
it's just very unfair for us that every time we express our frustration of what we go through in this country as far as racism, systemic racism, oppression, and all that stuff. We're getting told, "Oh, let it go. It doesn't matter," or "You never went through slavery," all that
Mm-hmm.
stuff. But like I said, it affects us to today. And I hate to come off as what they like to say. That's always the go-to rebuttal. What they like to say. The victim mentality, but
Mm-hmm.
it's unfair for the one who is not the victim to claim the victim is having a victim mentality. In fact,
Yes.
it's not a victim mentality if you're just calling it out, because calling it out is not the same thing as like letting it hold you back personally.
Correct.
We're just calling it out. But as black people, we get up every day, we work, we move, we try to move forward, we go about our day, but we just call out the
The
you know,
the madness.
we call things.
Bullshiz.
Yeah, we call
Hey,
things
there's
out.
no cursing in this panel.
I said shiz.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, we call out the corruption. We call out everything.
Uh-huh.
And then they turn us like they take the whole word woke and they turn it into a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
They flip the connotation of the word. They call us victim mentality. They call us all these type of things, and it's like that's so unfair to us because we still have to go through
Yeah.
things based off of what your ancestors set into place.
I like it. I totally agree with you. To just say you just need to get over it is just, to me is just the
They never
most.
say that towards anything else. Like
Or
they never
any other culture that
no
has
other
gone through
culture.
major things. The Holocaust, you don't tell Holocaust survivors or descendants of people from the Holocaust you just need to get past it.
And
No.
those are the same people that they got their reparation. So
Mm-hmm.
they wouldn't really have a reason to, hold on to the past, even though they have every right to. But they don't really. They got they got reparation, and that's just it. And it's like it's just unfair to us. Like we just get the bottom of the bad end of the stick every time.
Absolutely. They were paid as well, and we have yet to receive reparations, not a dime.
But
Lord.
and a reparation is not even the first step. Just acknowledgement. Like they don't even want to acknowledge what they
Don't.
did wrong. They refuse to even have the conversation because just the whole conversation of race
Thank you
makes
so
them.
much, Coco.
So like even having a conversation is hard to even get through with white people.
Especially the last one, because he was awful. I was trying my best with him, but he was terrible. All
Hey,
right,
can
man.
I ask?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you go.
Tati, is it Tati? Oh, I ain't got my readers on.
It's Tati. That's correct.
Tati, I want to ask you, do you think that it is possible for a person like him to be teachable? Is it possible for you, because y'all might be around the same age, do you think it's possible for you to, as my sister would say, learn him something?
Yes, I think anything is possible. As long as you have the right receipts, you are, and as long as you're prepared for the type of rebuttals. Because I feel like at this point, I feel like we've heard all the white supremacy talking points. And if you already studied all the different white supremacy, they always say like they always say the same 10 talking points. Just already have your answers ready at this point. Because I feel like at this point, almost every time I talk to a white supremacist or maybe like a raccoon, I feel like I already know what they about to say. Like it's already, most of the rebuttals, I already have the answers to them, because it's like I've been hearing the same go-to talking points for the past half a decade, ever since.
So you would need an open mind to be able to have the conversation, right?
Yes, and patience, because I don't think we get anywhere with the whole, it's not my job to educate you. It's not my job to educate.
But it's not. It is not.
You have the right. Yeah, you have the
I'm not taking offense to it, but it's literally every time I open this panel for this type discussion, I am guaranteed one, if not two, to come in here and we're supposed to open up the book and explain everything to them.
Right. I respect that. We have every right to not want to educate them. We have every right, but like just as far as just having a conversation. It's like,
but they know the answers. That man knew why blackface was not okay. He knew that. He just wants to know. He wants me to defend my position.
Believe it,
which is why you ask questions with questions.
Believe it or not, they don't understand. That's actually the sad part. Sometimes they really do not understand, and they believe the lies that they've been told for so long.
She's not kidding. She's not kidding.
Okay.
A lot of them do know what they're doing, but unfortunately, there's a big handful of them that really genuinely just do not understand.
It's brainwashing. It's
they never talk to a black person in their life, and like they like to pull out the whole tokenism.
Coco,
to act like they.
Oh, he said he had a black brother. Remember?
Yeah, that's what they do when they really do not understand black people. So they try to pull out their little wild card, the little token, like, I got it.
I wanna let Faith go next, but I just want to, Tati, when you say they, you're talking about that sector of people with that ideology, correct? Yes, you're not talking about them as a whole.
Yes, the white supremacist mentality, them, and
right.
All of them, if I'm being real. So anyway.
Right, I mean, but there are plenty of black conservatives that will shoot them same talking points at
That's
you.
Why I said,
and they go mega viral. So it's not. Oh yeah, you hit that as well. Okay, I apologize. It's just as many of us out there as there are them, and I bumped into 3 of them before we went live tonight. So yeah, they out there, and I honestly feel like. There are 2 creators. I won't even give their names because I don't want them to get any attention. But I feel like they just do it because it's a money grab. If you get up here and tell them what they want to hear, they're going to support you. And I do not believe that a couple of them people believe a single thing that they're saying. They just know if I say it to them, they're going to support me, and that's going to ultimately put money in my pocket. D West is in the building. That's one of my moderators and good friends. Good to see you. All right, go ahead, Miss Faith. You've been waiting long enough. We're ready.
I like the conversation. I do. But this notion that they don't know what they're doing, no, this is an open book test here. They know exactly what they're doing. But you know what? You don't play in my face. Who are you playing with? And I don't even need their acknowledgement. I just want my money. I'm all for reparations. Don't talk to me. Good for you. Listen, I'm a very straightforward person. I don't need you to acknowledge me. I don't need you to recognize me, to recognize my greatness and blah, blah, blah. Give me my money and my land. That's all I need. And you know what? If you're not a person who's really for reparations, you know what? Then this whole idea that we can come together, nope, I don't want to hear it. That's what I want.
Can I ask
I
you a
don't want to hear
question?
nothing else.
And you said what you said.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Correct.
Can I ask you a
That's what I
question?
mean. Yeah.
Do you feel like once reparations are paid, if they are, that could be a starting point of unity between
Nope.
races?
No,
Nope.
that's
I'm gonna
gonna
be honest.
it's gonna make
I'm
it
gonna be honest
worse.
with you.
They're gonna make it
I'm
worse.
gonna be
They're gonna
honest.
be big mad. They're gonna
Wait
be
a minute. I'm gonna be
big
honest
mad.
with you. Hey, don't be with me. I'm like that. I'm a kind of person, like even on a personal level, you ain't got to be with me. You really don't. Let me tell you something. I got a family. I got friends. You ain't got to be with me, baby. I'm just telling you.
So they
Right.
have
If that's your life, I'm talking big picture. Like,
Yeah, but big picture is this: if you're not really respecting people, their culture, where they come from, recognizing the greatness that they brought to this country, what you want to be with me for? What you want to be with me for? Because I'm gonna keep reminding you that I'm all that.
We never asked for
What,
unity in the first place.
what you have to realize
We
is
asked
that
for
this.
equality and equity. We never asked for
We
into.
didn't. As a matter of fact, you know what, Tatiana, to kind of to take up your point, even when it came to the whole issue of integration of schools, we didn't ask for that.
Never
We
did.
didn't ask for the integration of schools. We were tax-paying people, and we wanted better resources. We wanted new books. We wanted better facilities to educate our children in. We did not want to be with white people.
Well,
We didn't.
that's where the reparations comes in. What you have to understand is, do you understand what
Hold
we can do
on,
with 5 acres in a mule?
Christina, hold up. I got we got somebody
I
that's
don't. Oh, I see what
willing to
Christina
offer a
said.
counter.
Again,
Christina says,
I see.
"Stop screaming for reparations. You want restitution. That's
You can
what
call it whatever you want.
it's for. Victims, restitutions, not reparation." Okay,
You can give
Miss
it.
Christina, would you like to come up? Because I love
Yeah,
to talk to
call it
people like
whatever
you.
name you want to
please.
call it.
I would
Give it
love
to
to
me.
talk to you. I would love
You
to
owe
talk
it
to
to
you.
me.
Hold on, D Wiz.
I
All
want. I
right.
want to hear what Vern was saying. He was responding to
Go
like.
ahead, Vern.
No, what I'm saying was is that the reason they didn't want to give it to us is because they knew what we could do with 5 acres in a mule.
Yep.
Because we had been doing it all our lives, right? Our forefathers have been doing that since they got here. So to give us 5 acres in a mule would be reckless because we would run everything
They have
because
nothing.
we would
They would
know how
have
to.
nothing.
Just nobody white knew how to grow the things that we knew how to grow.
Yeah, and they also hated the fact that we were catching up to them, and like within the amount of decades that it took, not even decades, centuries that it took for them to get whatever white civilization they had together. It only took us a couple of decades after slavery for us to already start building black towns and
Right,
black
right,
neighborhoods. So they saw that we was catching up real quick,
real
and
quick,
they hated how independent we
independent.
were
Yeah,
off of them. They hated that. That's why they started drafting football players to PWIs, and they wanted a piece of what we had, and they didn't like that we
They
had
saw
it
that we
without them.
they saw that we didn't need them. They
Yeah,
saw that we
And
didn't need them.
and
We just
here's
didn't need
why.
them.
and
And
that's the key
here
right there. Is
That's
that
and
a
we
here
really
did
good
not need
point.
them.
and here's why we don't want to live together. Let me tell you why. We don't want to live together because we already saw what you're capable of. We don't want to repeat history. And the second thing is the history that you guys wrote that you guys are challenging us on is all false because y'all wrote it. The third thing is we just don't want to be around y'all. For as a whole, I'm not talking about you because let me use that one. I got some white friends. They sit at my
Okay,
table.
Miss T.
Hold on now, T
Okay,
Marie.
Miss
So,
T.
so,
Okay,
so,
hold
so,
on.
Okay,
this is
wait,
starting to sound very
wait.
segregation based. Now,
Hold on.
y'all, are we
Wait, wait,
going
wait,
back to
wait.
segregation?
Let me finish my thought. See,
Hold on, I
this
know
is why.
because I need to call you out real quick. Aren't you half white yourself, Miss T
No, let me
Marie?
tell you why. Hold on. Let me tell you. Let me finish
Hold on,
my thought.
I
This
don't
is
know
why
if
you
you
got
should be
clickbait.
screaming for
Hush and let me
segregation.
say something. This is
Sure.
why I wanted to say. This is why I want to say this. The reason I wanted to bring up the reasons why people say what they say,
Okay.
and the second thing I wanted to say is this: is that the flesh wants what the flesh wants, so there's always going to be a fight. Number one, the nation wasn't built under God. It didn't have the blood of anything. It was built by our blood. It was built by our sacrifice. And so that is the reason why I wanted to say that. But let me say something else. The second thing I want to say is this: is somebody asked about racism, like when was it racism started?
or like in a child's life, like whoever was, I think it was somebody was saying about being biracial. The
Mm.
first thing came when they found out that my mother was birthing a black child.
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing came before I even came into the world. So that's the reason why it's hard to live. It's hard to live together because black people are going to say this, white people are going to say that. But until we come on spiritual one accord, which is never going to happen, because that it's already taught that
Yep.
there's going to be fear. There's going to be, hold on, baby. Y'all hear my grandbaby?
Mm-hmm.
You have a grandbaby?
Oh yeah.
One second. Yes, I have two. I have two grandchildren, one girl and one boy. But let me say this,
Damn,
and then
if
I'm
that's
gonna,
a current picture, you are just out of control
girl, let me
stunning.
tell you why black don't crack. No, I'm just kidding. Let me.
No,
The,
you're
the, the
right.
half
I was gonna
black
say that. I was
doesn't
like,
crack.
uh-uh.
Slow down,
Wait a
Timmery.
minute. Hold on. Let me say
Because
It's a
something.
that
peanut
white
butter half your
side might
body.
catch up here
Listen, don't
soon.
hate on my peanut butter because I'm smooth. I'm sorry. Don't hate on my peanut butter.
You
That was
calm
messy.
down. We see what happened to Jasmine Guy.
Just call me a caramel
Stop it.
macchiato and I'm
You
done.
ain't
Extra
right.
We
steamed.
haven't
We'll be
seen
all
the
right.
bottom half of her body yet, so I don't.
No, no, seriously. I wanted to say that. I want to say until we all come on one accord spiritually, we're never going to be there, and we're not going to be there.
You're
And the
so right.
and the second thing is another thing is that when white people come into black things and tell black people how they're supposed to live as if we're doing it wrong to begin with. Africa has its own stuff. They had their own systems, they had their own everything that was there. We didn't need colonization. We didn't need them to come over and say what was right or what was wrong. And so that's the problem because white people want to say what is right, what is wrong, and we can't say what is right, what is wrong when history is not right, if that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. Are you raise your hand in the panel if you're aware that reparations started already? Did y'all know that?
They started in Boston. I know that.
They started reparations. The first time they did it was a town down south. And when they divided up what they deemed was right for the family to have, and it went, they divided it, then they divided it, then they kept dividing it. They got pennies on the dollar. It was another slap in the face. It was
I knew this. It's gonna come
ridiculous.
with conditions. I already know it's gonna come with conditions. Oh, you can only get it if this, if that, if this. You can only qualify for if it's this and that and the third.
Oh, it was crazy the way that they went back because that town, there were still a lot of family members that lived in that town. So they literally went back, for the forefather's name or whatever, and start divvying it down. These people got like hundreds of dollars. It was crazy.
And in Boston, Massachusetts, right now, what they're doing, there was an $18 million project for reparations, and you did have to qualify, but your qualifications were only through if you had bloodline, which is pretty valid in my opinion.
To a certain limit, to a
There was
certain.
an airplane. You said if you had bloodline, what does that mean? Like we
I
all have
guess
a
if you're like
bloodline.
foundational Black American, I guess like if
Oh,
you can
as
trace
opposed to
if you
Caribbean, is
can
that what it
trace
is?
back. I guess you mean if you can trace back your ancestry all the way to like they've been here since chattel slavery
Right.
Okay,
instead of if you have
okay, that
immigrant.
makes sense.
You realize how hard that is, right? Because we don't have any records.
Right.
I don't think it. And I don't think it
I
should
mean,
have to go that
what I'm
far
saying
because
is that we don't.
right.
We have. If you look at slave records, right? It has you as a number. It doesn't have you as a name. You don't really know who that person is, right?
You know what might be helpful then because of that. You might have to go through property records.
Well, you have to go. They have to go through the slave. They have to know who the slave owner was. Number
Yeah, that's
one,
true.
and then
That's
they have to
true.
know. They have to go by age. They have to go by age and see if that person's around the same age as that what you're talking about. That's how they figure out a lot of times who was on what land and stuff like that when you go back and look for folks. The hard part is that you can't go by bloodline because there's no way of knowing. I mean, it's really hard to narrow down that this person was on this was because they move the people around. They you know they you could have a brother on each property for 100 miles. That was same family, so you can't really go by bloodline. You don't know. I mean, you just don't know. It's tough. It's really tough. To I mean, I've tried to search my people back, and you get to a certain point where you just drop off, okay, and you just can't find them unless they were inside, um, like the war or something, 1960s, 1960s
Well,
in the
they really shouldn't make people go back to slavery. They should make them go back, maybe even Jim Crow.
Yeah,
But
same
quite
here.
yeah. I mean,
honestly,
that's probably more
that's something
closer
I
to
can definitely
what
do.
we can.
I can do that right in a second. I know
Right,
Right.
exactly.
right.
My
Right.
great grandmother was a
We can get to the
sharecropper and all that
we can get
stuff.
to the 1900s border, but
We can get to
anything before
yeah,
that is a shot in the you know.
yeah. I think Jim Crow is good enough.
I agree. D West, welcome to the conversation. This is my moderator, my good friend, sister on and off this app. How you doing tonight? We're ready for you to jump on in with your thoughts on this.
AW.
Hey y'all.
Hello.
Who the hell is that woman in the picture on my profile? I do not know this woman. Who is that? Do you see that? That's not my picture. Y'all see something different I see?
No, it's the same picture with the black top when your arm up.
Man, look, I wish you could see the picture. It's some lady with glasses on that got a cartoon face.
That's not what we
That's
see.
Somebody hack your shit.
man, what you say? What you say?
It's a
So
cute picture. Whatever you have now is a cute picture. So
thank you, thank you.
you
What
got an
y'all
arm
talking
up,
about?
right?
What y'all talking about? We should receive reparations or no? What y'all talking about?
We should. Yeah, well, y'all
Well,
should.
I got my say about it. My 2 cents is, and y'all may not like it,
Okay.
but this is my 2 cents. So I think that black folks should receive reparations. We got people that don't even go to this country receiving reparations for Holocaust victims and all this and that. But also, the same people that say that we shouldn't receive reparations, ironically, is benefiting from said slaves by living in these plantation homes. So you mean to tell me you can live in these plantation homes and reap the benefits of what the slaves have done, but we can't get anything while you sitting in the plantation home telling me what the hell I don't deserve, but you got something from your family.
Right.
Good
It's
night,
crazy
Vanessa.
work.
Yeah. Well, the conversation. Hey, Sunset. The conversation started around Mr. Druski. Are you familiar with him at all?
Yeah, he's a hoot.
Okay, well, my first time seeing him was this video. I didn't know who he was, and of course, the FYP. No, I did not. I'm not
Oh,
kidding.
you living under a rock?
I do. I am an old man. I've been an old
He's
man for a
somewhere.
very
That's not
long
the first
time.
controversial thing he's done. That's not the first controversial thing he's done. You see what he did with Miss
Really,
Rachel?
he's not.
He did Miss Rachel. He's getting sued by Miss Rachel.
No clue. No clue. Well, this is him at NASCAR. They makeup artist did a phenomenal job because this is the first thing I saw, and I was like,
Phenomenal.
"What a ignorant racist man!" And I scrolled right past him. So I scrolled past.
Yep, he froze
Yep.
with his mouth wide open.
Looking straight to the side. Let me tell you what them folks don't like. They don't like the
Past
fact that
him
when they do us,
three
they put on
times
real black
before
people.
another creator gave the story, and then. Am I
Yeah,
back?
Froze. Then when you
yeah,
unfroze, it kind of just sped past everything you said and fast forwarded.
Am I okay now?
yeah, you good.
Am I okay now?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, I'm back. Look, I said I'm black. I was trying to say black. I'm back. See, I'm confusing myself now.
You
You're
was
All
both.
right.
you was frozen. And your face was looking like Trevor Jackson when he said, "Look the other way."
That's exactly how his face was looking.
They
I don't
playing with
want to
me
be
now. They playing with me now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Where were we? Go ahead.
Druski, let me tell you what they got pissed off about.
Mm-hmm.
When they match black people with blackface, they put that extra black makeup on, pink lipstick, and they're making fun of our features to
Mm-hmm.
piss us off. There's no such thing as whiteface.
Boom.
because you get what clowns. What they use white makeup. There's nobody that's literally the clown makeup color in the United States.
Correct.
So you don't get mad at that. What they're pissed off is that not only what Druski did was air quote white face,
Mm-hmm.
but he perfected the craft to the point that he was able to fool your people into thinking he was one of you.
He was
Pulling
convincing.
down to the ten. It was so detailed. What you don't like is that we took what y'all used to try to do to us. We took it and we perfected the craft that we can fit amongst you guys.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't get mad when Robert Downey Jr. did Tropic Thunder. Why? Because he wasn't doing the racist blackface.
Mm-hmm.
He blended in amongst the people and he was doing it for good. So, no, you're just mad because he was able to mingle in with y'all and see y'all for what y'all was and make fun of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't like it. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, but at least we doing it tastefully.
Not just that, but the stereotypes that they were perpetuating during the Jim Crow era with the blackface, those were harmful stereotypes that affect us to this day.
Correct.
All the stereotypes about black people being lazy and you know all those uneducated and ignorant, all those things. Those are harmful stereotypes. Now the stereotypes that white people come with, they may be funny, but they're not harmful. It's not nothing that harms them in society and like hold them back from getting jobs or just navigating around the world in general. Like that right there, that stereotype caricature that he was doing, that type of person that do not have a hard time navigating around the world.
And it's funny.
They only have
It's
racist
supposed to be
allegations.
funny. It's just funny. It there's no disrespect whatsoever. I don't see any disrespect whatsoever. He literally blended in with the crowd. So what did he do? Nothing.
They're just mad because he perfected it, and they don't really. Some people get upset when they don't like what you did, but don't have a foot to stand on to try to complain because they don't have nothing to complain about and don't know how to go about complaining about it. Druski looked like your average country white man, and y'all don't like it.
Okay,
Now, Marquis, have you seen the white guy who looks exactly like what he dressed up as?
I saw him. I saw him.
That's what I was going to say.
I saw him. I saw him earlier today. I mean,
So
spot
not only
on.
did he perfect the craft, but he proved the stereotype.
Mm-hmm.
That's also what he did. He literally proved the stereotype.
Yep.
We don't like that.
Hey, T.
Hey, Sunset.
What's up?
Boom, boom, boom.
Sorry, I just want to give one more thing. Like another example of like non-harmful stereotypes. I think the host mentioned this before when the Wing Bros did it on with White Chicks. The white chicks were showing a lot of different stereotypes. You had the raccoon NFL player who only liked the white women. You had
correct.
You had the stereotype of cleaning lady who was the Asian who he cooked out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
when he tried to act like the house was his.
Correct. The ratchet wife, the ratchet black wife, all of this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then you had the two Latinos who was the workers. You know how they kept on saying Rico Suave, all that stuff, all those type of stuff to him. And like when they were stereotyping the white girls, those weren't harmful stereotypes.
No.
Those were things like, oh, they live in the Hamptons, they're rich, and they love their
and they
job.
want and they want a manager whenever they don't get their way. You know,
and they complain,
Yeah.
they use their whiteness. Like I am a white woman in America. The whole
I'm gonna write a note.
that was the whole thing. Like they had stereotypes, but it wasn't harmful.
Correct.
White
It's
Girls
called-
was
it's called
brilliant. I
parody.
swear that was a brilliant movie.
Like they couldn't dance. Like
It was.
their dancing was like very like mediocre. Like when they was in the club, they couldn't really dance. They was dancing little moves. Like all those stuff are not
Hold on,
harmful.
Zay,
They're
we'll let you
funny, but they're not harmful.
I
Yeah,
think
it's
the
a
problem
parody.
is that the problem is they're so mad because
All right, I'm gonna
we
rotate.
do it better.
Right.
Correct.
That's part of the problem is that we do it better. And
I
at the
did-
end of the day, I feel
I know
like
you got to
if-
rotate.
if
I'll
you
see you
match-
guys.
Oh no,
I'll
it's
see you guys.
fine. No, I just drop in. Yeah, we're good. You're good. No,
At
you're
the
not
end of the
good.
day, if they're mad about it, But if the person that you need to be mad about is be mad at your ancestors. They started it. We finishing it.
Correct.
I
Correct.
like that we
You
take
mad
it
at the
with us.
wrong person. You mad at the wrong people.
But it ain't finished yet. But we ain't finished yet. So we
No,
just
no,
gotta
we're
keep
not
going.
finished yet. We're not finished yet. But the problem is that they know that they can't now turn around and try to do it to try to compete. Because first of all, it's not going to be the same. Second of all, you're not as talented, so it's not going to happen.
It will never be the same. Nothing will ever be the same when it comes to the whole racial
absolutely
thing.
not.
It's like a false equivalency. Nothing will ever be the same. Double standard is a myth when it comes onto the whole race thing. It's a myth. I don't care. Every time they try to bring up double standard, it's always a
Logan. Logan says it's hypocritical. Logan, I would love for you to come up. I like to hear all perspectives. Would you like to come on up?
Was doing it? Was it hypocritical when your ancestors was doing it?
Logan, Sunset, don't run our friends away. Calm down.
They're not my friends.
Marquis, is that the guy from the U of Two that was on your? Remember, he kept coming in on your page.
I don't recall.
Okay, I think that's him.
Logan, come on up. But please send that request.
Hey, he looked just like the Druski character. Go look at his page. I'm not even trying to be funny.
All right, Faith, I'm going to drop you down for a minute.
He looked exactly like the caricature.
Logan, come on up, please.
Hey, Marquis.
Please. What's going on, Z? How you doing tonight? We got a lot to cover. We're still on subject number 1, and we're getting ready to wrap this one in a minute because we got bigger fish to fry. I thought this was not going to take long, but unfortunately, that was a lie.
He said he wants to come up.
My patience be short as hell for white people who don't realize what their ancestors have done.
Sunset, relax. Zay's in the building. We're talking about
Logan, you got to push the button to come up, man. You got to push the button.
Logan is here. We're come on. Hold on, wait. Before Logan gets started, hold up. Let me get you in. Let me get you up.
I'm gonna be quiet.
Relax, Sunset. All right, Zay, we're ready for you. We're talking Mr. Druski White Face, and of course, the discourse is now around. If he can do white face, then why can't we do blackface? So that is where we are in the conversation. We've spun off to a lot of other subjects are related to it, but we're going to try to pull it back to that. What are your thoughts on it?
No problem. So first off, just listening to everyone is spot on so far. Like it's been spot on everything that everybody's been saying thus far. One thing that this has proven to me is that white people are the true victims here. Like, as in they have the victim mentality. They are the ones that are constantly projecting and saying black people are constantly stuck in the past and we act like the victims. But this instance is proving that they truly have the victim mentality here. And as everybody has pointed out, if black people do this, then we can do this, we can do that. Another perfect example of this is the whole Carmelo Anthony situation and the donations wise, right?
Oh yes,
Pocket watching. When people genuinely believe that Carmelo defended himself and he deserves a fair trial through due process, and start donating money to get a good lawyer and have a fair trial, people ultimately they were like, oh, if y'all can do that, then we'll go and we'll go fund a grown woman calling a black child the N-word. Oh, yes. But y'all gave money to an unaliver. Y'all gave money to this murderer. Excuse my language, right? It's literally it's back and forth with people with the real victim mentality, because everything that black people do, that when they get offended, now they feel the need to get back. Now they feel the need to get even with something else. And it still comes off as racism because we know that y'all expect us to take the heat with whatever y'all throw at us, right? So now when it comes to Druski, I wanted one thing to add on to this, right? Because this is something else that nobody has pointed out, right? When Druski did this, if I can get the big screen, when Druski did this earlier this year.
Okay, let me jump in and tell you that I had my first time ever seeing him was here, so I'm completely unfamiliar with anything else he's done.
With Druski, it is important to recognize that he has made fun of everybody. Okay, he has made his skits to make fun of, mock every demographic, every celebrity you can imagine, based off their own actions, based off their own mindsets, and this is no different. In this video, right, or in this image, right, Druski imitated the stereotypical hood hood white boy that
Oh, okay.
appropriates black culture.
The wannabe hood white boy.
Yes,
Okay.
the wannabe hood white boy that appropriates black culture, dresses like us, speaks like us, even has a little dog on the side. You can see the leash in his hand where
Okay.
he's showing off his dog, right?
Okay.
But white people did not have an issue with this. They were awfully silent. But now, when we go back to your image, right, the one you're presenting, they all of a sudden have a problem with imitation of the NASCAR culture, with the hillbilly culture, and how and what they do when it comes to smoking weed or cigarettes or drinking beer, being all loud and stuff when it comes to NASCAR. Now all of a sudden it's white face, but they didn't say nothing about a white boy appropriating black culture and how he
Come on.
quite literally painted his entire skin here. So this proves racism, point blank period, to me. It is an art of projection at its finest form, because once again, now we're at the point where they're like, oh, if the roles were reversed, sir, this is the reverse. And they don't want to look at it that way. They need a reason to put on black paint and red lips. They need a reason, and Druski just gave it to them. Now, frankly, again, with Druski, I don't care what that man does. This is something he does all the time, and frankly, his makeup artist needs a fucking raise.
No
Makeup
cussing,
artist
Zay.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
His makeup artist
Correct.
needs an absolute raise.
Because
right?
I had no idea that wasn't a white man. Again, it was my first time seeing him.
Right.
I was convinced. I was totally convinced.
I didn't
I'm
know
like,
it was
what
Druski
a
either.
racist white
I
man.
really didn't know it was Druski either. I was like, ain't no way this is Druski.
Okay.
And then I went to his page and realized it was him.
The sunburns
But
was
you see-
on point.
The sun, all the way to the sunburn.
Exactly. And that's what triggers them even more, because of how accurate it is.
It was so
compared to blackface, where they only do it to imitate black people as the boogeyman, as the stereotypical jigaboo, and demonizing black people as a whole.
Yeah.
He didn't even demonize white folks, and they still feel offended. So that tells me all I need to know. And I'm gonna end my plane there. Thank you for your time.
This is my brother here. Let's see that I can't have you in the room. You know what I'm saying? That's too much to compete with. Y'all follow that brother. You can tell he's quite intelligent. I do what I can. That one can talk. Thank you so much. Logan, you say it's hypocritical, and you know I want to hear from you. You have my full attention, and everybody's muted. Come on with it.
Hey, brother, how you doing?
Doing good.
Now, I want to say this because, I'm not much into like starting a whole bunch of mess. You know what I mean?
It's not mess. It's a difference of opinion. We respect them all here. Just be ready to defend it. Go ahead.
Oh, no worries. I mean, something I learned myself, because I try to see everything from everybody's point of view and make my own decisions. Now, as far as the guy that did this NASCAR thing, I thought it was funny as hell. I mean, the guy, he's a comedian. He did what his job was. He makes fun of people. And that's just the way it is. Exit right. But I learned one thing in a paper that I had done for school back when I was a little bit younger, that a professor at Grambling State University had come on and had taught a course for 20 some odd years called Black Empowerment. Now, I reached out myself and had studied, what I could of this to try to learn about folks that are around me. I grew up a half hour from Houston. Now, what I did learn is part of my family that I was able to trace back with the help of this professor had come from Irish slaves that were owned by black slave owners in the Caribbeans. Now, I get everything that had happened, and this is before my time, this is before my generation came, my family history came. But if you're expecting everybody, like every white person, to pay reparation, what about those?
We're not talking about reparations, sir. Your point. You said you called what was being stated hypocritical. Could you get to that point? We don't need to take the scenic route here.
I mean, that's what it was. I mean, you're expecting one set group of people to pay for what their ancestors did, but what about the same, for, for folks like some of my ancestors?
What is hypocritical about what was being said?
The question is
that's not a question, sir.
Pay,
that's a statement. What is hypocritical? You said hypocritical in the middle of people speaking. What was hypocritical about what you was hearing? What you were hearing at the time?
Because
room full of racist black people. Mom, I would love for you to come on up. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the comment section. No, I'm sorry. Come on up, Mom. I don't need you to ask me a question, sir. You said a statement. I need you to clarify. What do you mean? What was hypocritical about what you were hearing? You've yet to do it.
Marquis, real quick, hold on 1 second, Logan, because clearly he needs a minute to think about the answer. But Mom of Four, you've been in here with this room full of black people this whole time, so clearly this is where you want to be. If you don't want to be here, then go to where your bored ass people are. How about you do that?
Sunset. No cursing.
No, because the reality of it is, if you knew your history and you understood racism, you would understand that black people don't even have the power or the ability to be racist. So first of all, you were completely ignorant and uneducated.
That's false.
You have no idea what you're
that's
about.
false. And now you want to see Logan.
Logan, you can
that
join
is false.
That is not false.
Logan, you're ignorant too because you can't even answer or
simple question.
You're being right. I'm sitting here asking a question. Are you as a culture willing to pay reparations to the Irish that were owned by black slave owners?
That's not what this is, Logan.
Correct.
Your conversation is limited to
so you're being hypocritical. So you want reparations, but are unwilling to.
So we're not speaking of reparations at this time.
What's the definition of hypocritical, Logan? What's the definition?
And then
of
you just said you just said that you can't be racist, but you've been
okay.
racist.
Let's talk about that since you're able to. You're at least able to understand that.
How have I been racist to you? How have I been racist?
Y'all
to you,
some
Logan?
clowns, bro.
So, bro, there you go with your black scent. Here we go. You got some black friends too, don't you, Logan? We some clowns.
Mama's a clown. Now what?
Exactly. Did you hear that black scent come through? Y'all some clowns, bro.
Where's the other clown from the comments? Where's the mama floor?
Mama, I want you next.
Where's the mama floor?
Logan, you couldn't string together a complete sentence answering a question. So how are we clowns, sir? If we are clowns, we're definitely educated clowns.
She's still in here. She's still in here. You clearly have a problem with black people, but you hanging out around black people. You in these black spaces. Why are you even here if that's the case?
Correct. There are plenty of spaces that will make you more comfortable. Understand that my room is open to anybody that wants to be here, but you definitely don't have to be here.
Friend.
What do you mean?
It's so funny how he went straight to the insult.
Correct.
Incapable of
No, the problem is he was using terms that this is what happens a lot of times. They want to use terms that they can't even define.
Correct.
You don't even know what hypocritical means.
Correct.
You couldn't even clarify what you even said in the comments that brought you even up to the box.
Correct.
And Mama Four, I know you still in here. I can see that you still in here.
Sunset.
You got a kid on a nipple. Is that the problem? Do you have one of them 4 kids on a nipple?
You should have brought her up here so it can make him feel
She refused to come up.
Hey, hold on, y'all.
Go ahead.
This is what I mean by when I say that white tea people at times, y'all hear me out. Just try to see if you understand where I'm going with it. I believe that a lot of these white tea people.
No, we say white over here. We don't give them the privilege of the what. We say white over here.
We'll be trying to get flagged.
I say YT so I don't get my live flagged.
Look, Marquis, of all the times I've said white, how many times have you got flagged for it?
Well, I get flagged in my content all the time.
How many times you got flagged on this panel?
I don't know. I can't speak to that. I'm not gonna even test it, but go ahead.
I don't say YT on any panel. I've never got flagged for it. When I go live myself, I say white.
Okay,
it's not a cuss word, neither is it a slur, so
we're gonna. Well, I could tell you my content has suffered many a days because of it. So I'm just saying. I'm telling you what. I can't speak to this piece, but I don't do it in any regard because I've had videos completely tanked for using the word whitey.
Okay, but let me explain something to my fellow black people. Okay, When I tell people this, I have to break down what I mean by this. So you notice the two white people that's come up here, right? What they try to do, act like they was cool and say, man, that shit was funny as hell. And then slowly it came out, right?
Right.
This is what I mean by there are victims of being white. And what I mean by that, hear me out, is that their entitlement is so strong and their fragility is so strong that they felt they had to come into a black space. You know, and they had to talk because the mental illness in them would not allow them to rest. It's a such thing as an obsession with our people. I don't go into white people chats, right? And then just spew out what I don't know, even though it's not a part of the conversation.
Come on up, Dana.
You see what I'm saying? It's like they really can't help it because they're white. They felt, the thing is, white folks, they want to be centered. Like everything is around them. Notice how they came in here and we were having a good time, and then Buddy just centered himself. You see what I'm saying? It's something in which that they can't help.
I agree with you on that, D. I absolutely agree with you on that.
Welcome to the conversation, Ms. I'm reading that you said that we can't be friends because you're white. At what point did any of my panelists say that?
Okay. Because we'll just some of the comments.
I didn't see a single comment that said that. And I know my panelists didn't. I just need to understand, where did you get that from?
Why is it gotta be about race? Why is it gotta be colored people?
It's always been
chat
that.
First of all, what we're not about to do is come up here and try to divert to something that we weren't even talking about. So don't come up here talking about the colored people. You just another one who's centering, just like your other two cousins who was just up here.
Look, you saw what I just
I'm asking an actual question, like why is it gotta be about?
And you just like your cousin Logan who just left. Why y'all got so many questions for us? You're not even the topic. The topic is Druski and how he dressed up like one of your friends.
Wouldn't you ask me questions?
Are you going to comment on that?
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about on that.
Exactly. That's the problem. Then, that's the problem.
There are a couple of things she didn't like and felt entitled to speak.
Thank you. Goodbye.
What did she just prove? What did Dana just prove?
The centering.
And my patience is short.
Logan, we told you there's no cursing in my room, sir. Okay? That's
and there he goes.
Here.
And Marquis, there he goes, proving D West point yet again. You come in here centering. And let me say it, nobody wants you here. We don't care if you're here or not. You can go on somewhere, hang out with your cousin, and whoever was just in here, whoever just on this panel, and the mama for y'all go have a family reunion or something and go eat some mayonnaise, whatever it is that y'all do.
Why does that have to be?
Hold on, wait. Thank you, Sunset. She just was the third one.
Exactly.
They all sound the same. I mean, why do you all sound exactly the same?
They cannot help it. Notice
there was only one that had some sense out of all of them that's in here tonight. What are y'all doing?
Didn't even know what the prompt was about.
Didn't even know what the prompt was about. Napoleon, I need you to become one of my friends. Hit that button up there, and then you're more than welcome to join the panel. Queen,
Marquis, I don't have the patience tonight.
Yes,
hey, love, how are you? Hi, panel. I'm not gonna front. I came up here like, who's she calling colored? Wait, watch your damn mouth. You got uncomfortable. That's why I came up. I was like, hold on now.
Who said that? And the reality of it is,
she did. I caught it.
She definitely said color.
But the reality of it is
Dana Lee.
Excuse me.
Dana Lee said it. The one I dropped.
Yeah. But see, the thing is that they come up here, they use, and the reality, if we want to talk about color, let me, and the thing, I can't stand having to educate white people of what they, on their own history. Y'all are the only ones who change color like chameleons. So if you want to talk about colored, we could talk about colored. Because my skin tone stays the same.
Mine do too.
But we all know we could come touch you too hard and you gonna change a different color.
Head turn red and pink. Crack turn
Eat a
red
little
and
too
pink.
much alcohol. That's why we can look at you and tell whether or not you're an alcoholic because you wake up red.
I mean, can I be
Can I talk
honest?
about this prompt real quick? I'm not going to front. I find that Drewski can, if he makes fun of every other race, why not make fun of YT people? He's a
They always
comedian.
think they're excluded to things that
Yeah, I
they
thought.
Yeah.
I mean, I honestly thought that was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
that's what they start off with. Keep talking. Go ahead.
Correct.
No,
Let
I
me
mean, no, I
ask
mean, no, I
right
mean,
there. Let's
no,
see
no, I
how
mean,
far this.
no,
Okay,
no, no. I
Napoleon.
really thought it was
So
funny.
the conversation, the conversation is around the fact that, of course, they're calling this white face, which is not
Oh,
actually a thing, but they're saying that because he did white face, that why can't we do blackface? What are your thoughts on it?
well, honestly, that's a fault that they're doing what I like to call a false equivalency, or
Thank you.
they're doing a
Correct.
false equivalency.
Correct.
I mean,
Okay.
people. I mean, white people have been doing BLK. Sorry,
We can say
I'm trying to keep it.
blackface. It's fine.
Yeah. So white people have been doing blackface for years and years and years and years,
All right.
Right.
and they don't see a problem with it because they always try to come up with these really stupid defenses for it. So I mean the way I see it, those people they just got to the white people, we just got a taste of our own medicine, and we're offended, and we shouldn't be offended because honestly, if the guy was making a joke, it was hilarious, it was funny. I laughed the hardest I have ever laughed when I saw that because he got it so accurate. It was accurate. But I think people need to turn down their sensitivities. I mean, so what? You get made fun of. Oh, it's fine for you to make fun of this group of people, but the moment that you get made fun of, you instantly cry foul. It's like if you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen.
That's right, Napoleon.
We got a winner tonight. Napoleon, you're the first one to come up with some
Napoleon,
sense.
you get to stay. You get to say, my fellow Americans, send an Uber driver to his house.
We're gonna keep you, Napoleon, because the rest of them were true.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm honored. I'm actually from Hell's Kitchen. I'm from Hell's Kitchen, New York.
All right. We like you, Napoleon.
I like the fact
when
that
I apologize, there was one other. You were there, yeah.
Thank you. I mean, honestly, like here's what I have to say. I mean, if people got so, I mean, here's the thing. It needs to be stated, if white people get offended by what Druski did, which again, it was funny, where is their energy for all the people that have ever done blackface throughout history? Mm-hmm. So you can't get offended at just one thing and like laugh at another thing. If you're gonna you need to get riled up about things evenly across the board. Yes. And I think people are slowly but surely, they are failing to realize that.
It's the selective outrage. And
it's absolutely selective outrage
on this app. It's prevalent. So yeah, I agree with you 100%. We do have a question though, for whatever reason, because people want to know, why is it that you chose Napoleon as a profile pic? Don't know.
Well, Napoleon is one of my ancestors, and he was I view him to be a great military commander.
Okay, there's your answer.
So Napoleon is the type of people that I like to call things out for what there is. And the thing is, Napoleon, what Druski didn't do was white. You get what I'm saying? He looked just like your average white guy, right?
Oh yeah. I mean,
between how white folks did blackface and how what we just did, what Druski did was, what I was telling the panel was, blackface, when they did do it for us, it was to make a mockery of our skin, to make a mockery out of our big pink lips and our eyes and stuff. And then they'll throw on the little Sambo coonery accent, said, well, you sure know you shucking and driving. That's how the blackface people was talking. That's not what Druski did. He made a mockery of and here's the thing, when blackface was being done, it was to hurt our feelings in our face, on TV, and you knew that we was talking. You know, they was talking about black folks, the ends real bad. What
Oh,
Druski did was
absolutely.
tastefully done. That he looked like your average white guy. Hence, not making fun of the skin complexion of people. He's making fun of what white folks like to do. And
Yeah,
you know, we
yeah,
didn't
and
give
that's what was so funny. I mean, they're a dime a dozen down south.
that is true. And when you're doing things like notice when Robert Downey Jr. did it, there was no kickback for it because he wasn't. His character was not making fun of our skin and how we talk and our hair and everything. They made him look like one of us as best as they could. Because I ain't know it was him for years. I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't know he put a juicy when he did
I'm
that.
not to add this in, but we got to add the great Dave Chappelle, and when he
Yes.
had his sitcom running, and
Yeah.
no one had an uproar when he was playing the first original Uncle Ruckus, and he was the Triple K member, and he was talking about BLK people acting like he was YT. And I'm not gonna front on some late nights. If you really watch those clips, you could question if he actually believed that shit sometimes. Because
Oh,
I remember
absolutely.
it at like 2 a.m. in the morning.
Hold on, Queen.
No cussing in our panel.
I'm so
No
sorry. I'm so
cussing.
sorry.
No problem.
I am so sorry. I'm so
I mean,
sorry.
and to further
He
add on to
actually
that,
believed that, but I didn't see no uproar about that. And then when he stated why he left the network, it was like, oh, so y'all were okay with as long as he was talking ish about us and playing the powder head and being the active member in the Triple K. That was okay. But as soon as he started to give pushback and wanted to widen his range, it was a problem.
yeah. Where was the pushback? I mean, where was the pushback when White Chicks was released?
Right.
Didn't see any of that.
Loved it.
Sure didn't get mad because it was tastefully done.
Correct.
Yeah, it was
But now
pretty
you
fun.
mad at Drewski because let me tell you why they mad. And Napoleon, you can tell me better. You know, y'all can probably tell me better. I think that they're mad because he did it perfectly. He looks like a true country.
Yeah, yeah.
He does.
That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons they were mad. But
They don't like that
absolutely, yeah,
stereotype.
absolutely. That's
It-
primarily why they were mad. Yeah.
Yep, and they were mad because they don't like you. You want us to look at our stereotype and point out our stereotype, but when yours facing you right in front of your face, in front of the big screen, not in your little small town, but in front of millions of people, and we think it's funny. You don't like your stereotype.
Oh, absolutely. And there's so many other stereotypes about white people that you can do. It's, it's funny. I could go from a well-spoken college professor to hey, I got me some NASCAR and I got me a Bud Light. Y'all want to come back to my house and we can walk NASCAR and mud wrestle.
That's Bama talk.
Well,
That's
yeah,
Bama.
Okay, Black Hammer, we're ready for you. Welcome to the conversation. What would you like to add to this? We're getting ready to wrap this one up and move on to the next subject of the night.
No curse words, everybody. No curse words. I don't want to have to drop you or anything like that. If you curse, Marquis will not pay me my check.
Go ahead, Black. Tap the screen, folks. We're at 30K. Let's move it on up closer to the 50K mark. We're ready for you, Black.
Yeah, so everyone basically already said what I was thinking. This is just a victim mentality from white people, basically, because they always say if the shoe was on the other foot, even though throughout the history, that's literally what it was. Like it ain't no if. They already done it, literally. And for some reason, they feel the need to just make up words because somebody else is doing like a member of a minority group is doing something, even though they're like ignoring all the context. Like they think just saying white face gives it the same weight as blackface, which is not. And Druski's not even doing whiteface. He's literally just doing a character.
Correct.
Yeah, like the part where he sees another brother and is spitting towards him, like acting racist. A lot of people, you can say that's a bit stereotypical, but for me personally, that is just spot on. I don't know if y'all seen this, but have you seen this one TikTok that's going viral? This one brother who plays Pokemon video games, outing some racist dude from the Navy and ruining his life because he was saying racial slurs in his TikTok chat?
No, not familiar with it.
Yeah, but
Seen it.
yeah, she knows what I'm talking about. That same that same racist dude, right? He went to another after calling his brother racial slurs, right? He went to another live, a Christian live, saying God is good, all this stuff, and he apparently went to his local church, but yet he be saying racial slurs to black people, thinking that he's not gonna like nothing's gonna happen to him, and that's just how white people act basically. It may not be explicit, but it's always some racist thing they do. They may act cool, they may look cool, but then they do some weird shit like what Donna said when she came in saying colored people.
Black Hammer, please, no cursing.
No cursing.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. But yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Okay, sounds good. All right, people. I think it's about time to wrap this thing on up because I really thought this was going to be a quick conversation, and it's not. All right, we're going to move on to the big one of the night, which caused quite the stir on my page. Let me get my prompt up.
Be careful, guys. When you come up into the panel, I will roast you. Thank you.
Go ahead and warn them. All right. All right, people. I'm not going to put the other creator's name or face up, so we're just going to stick with the prompt. This is where we started, but this is not where we ended. This started with the conversation around sleepovers. There was a video that I put up a few days ago where there was a video that popped up on my page of this YT man sitting in his car talking about trying to convince us why we should allow children to go to sleepovers. And he basically said, if you are against your kids going to sleepovers, then you're the problem. This is how he goes on. He full on, and it got worse and worse and worse. So I responded, and I responded as most parents that think the way I do would and should. The video does what it does, and then he ends up in the comment section and along with his followers saying, okay, that's not it. You didn't see the whole video, which turns out I didn't see the whole video. This is true. So this actual topic is going to have two different lanes that we're going to have to go down. So I go back, I find the original. Well, no, I'm not going to say that. They sent me the original video. I was able to get to it. And by the time we get to where my video ends, he goes, oh, I'm just kidding. And then he goes into this big spiel on how he also doesn't believe in sleepovers and blase. And that is just what people were saying in my comments. Mind you, that is, his video was 1 minute, 13 seconds. He did not do the psych got you until nearly halfway through the video. It was about the 24 second mark before we got to it. And by then, again, the video had been clipped down. I only saw that portion. That's what I responded to. I was nice enough to come up and do an apology to say, okay, I didn't see your full video. But the problem I now have with you is that this is rage bait. You came up here, you attempted to convince us that you were a PDF and you did a wonderful job at it because I believed you and I lost it. And now you're in the comment section because other people on my video are now calling you a PDF and now you're a whole victim. You made me look bad. You got these people thinking I'm a PDF. I didn't make them think anything. I responded to the words that came out of your mouth. So the conversation that we're going he and I did have an exchange on the apology video. He and I, again, there were a ton of other people that got involved. It was a big thing. My video is not coming down because although he made it into a joke, I meant everything that I said. So there was nothing for me to apologize outside of the fact that, hey, I didn't get the rest of your video. So the conversation that we want to talk about, correct, he made himself look like a pedo. That's where I'm going, girl. I can't make you look like anything. So the conversation we're going to have, obviously, is going to be around sleepovers. Yes or no, your thoughts and opinions on the subject. And then the second part of it is going to be on what that man said and rage bait. Do you consider that rage bait? And who's right or wrong in that situation? Me or him? And I want to hear. Be honest with you. Let me know.
Okay, so I'm gonna be on the opposite side of this because I think the only people we can blame for not watching the whole video is the person who didn't watch the whole video.
Okay.
And I think because rage bait is a lot of what we do, what a lot of people do on this on this internet. And I will say, right, this made me think about your explanation. Just made me think about what people did to you.
Absolutely.
With Cry Wolf Girl. I can't remember her name.
Absolutely.
Right? Because a lot of people did not watch your whole video to see your full explanation and understand where you were coming from and what you said.
True.
They responded without watching the whole thing. So I see it in the same manner.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Now, when it comes to sleepovers in general,
but what about putting yourself as a PDF?
Well, I think that's subjective.
How is it my fault? Because he attempted to make it my fault, and when I then went back, because when I went back, now that I've got to go back and really dig in, I dug in and found that his video was like 3 months old. I wasn't even the first person that responded back to him. Matter of fact, there were actual victims that responded to him in worse ways than me, and they stopped at. If you're the parent, you're the problem. They didn't even make it as far as I made it. So he had responses 3 weeks before me with a victim saying my mama raped me, my daddy raped me 3 times, and completely lost her mind.
Okay, well, I'm going to say this, and I know people are not going to like it, but you can't blame people for other things that trigger you. Because at the end of the day, that man don't know, just like you don't know. None of us know what somebody else has been through until they tell us.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wouldn't trust his ass.
So I can't now try to censor every single piece of thing that comes out of my mouth because somebody might be offended or it might trigger what somebody has been through.
But why not start with why couldn't he begin with the actual truth? Because it equates to, this is what people were saying in my comments, although I couldn't find any of those.
Because we all know that a lot of the goal of a lot of creators on the internet is to garner attention, and that if he would have just said the truth from right out, most people probably wouldn't have watched the whole thing. He wouldn't have got responses, and it wouldn't have even lasted this long because people would just be like, "Yep, I agree," and moved on, liked it and moved on. But what he did sparked a bigger conversation and brought about a lot of rage. Now, the people who are offended because you've been through something or it was triggering because you actually went to stay at someone's house and something happened to you, that is not his fault. That has nothing to do with him.
But I was offended by the fact that you sat there and pretended to be a PDF for 23 seconds.
I think that that's.
I've been a creator for 3 years. Well, there is no way that I could even pretend to be a PDF for 30.
Yeah, I think that people come online to actually expose themselves because they feel comfortable behind a screen, and then you can chop it up with, "Oh, I'm just joking" at the end of it. Honestly, if he went on for that long and just at the end only for 13 seconds, it sounds like, or 25 seconds.
Yeah, it was like 22 seconds before he
23 seconds before he actually got to the point of it being a joke, and the fact that multiple people were able to go onto this and comment, because once you hear certain verbiage, we have to start taking responsibilities as adults. Unfortunately, we are the new age adults, and unfortunately these kids use this app in order to to socialize. Like you stated, they all want to be TikTok famous, but there has to be some sort of responsibility that we have here, as well as you can't think that everybody's joking around. And if he's doing that online, to me that reminds me of somebody who takes a joke too far in person.
Marquis, what is it that
absolutely, I 100% agree.
Because I did not see his original video. What is it that he said that that led you to believe that he was a PD30?
Everything that man said in the first 23 seconds that's the actual 23 seconds. When I'm cutting in, it's not, the video's not. The only chopping is when I come in to respond to what he's saying.
Okay, so from what I remember,
saw is exactly what that man said for the first 22.
I did watch the video, Punch Girly, however you pronounce your name. But what I'm saying is, from what I recall of watching your video, because this was maybe 3 plus days ago that I saw it. From what I recall, see him saying that kids should be allowed to spend the night at someone else's house.
You're the problem, because why is your mind going there? Your child's mind not going there, so why is your mind going there? You're the problem. You're depriving your children of great experiences.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, and this is probably, y'all not gonna like this, but part of me, I partially agree with him. And the reason I partially agree with just that, I didn't see the whole video. I'm only talking about the pieces that I saw from what you put in your video, right? So I did not see his whole video. But as someone who grew up being able to spend the night at friends' homes and also friends being able to spend the night at my home, there were a lot of rules around that. And I think a lot of the problem becomes a lot of parents, they let their children go places and be around people and they don't know who they are. They don't know the parents. They haven't been to the house. They ain't met the parents. They just relying on what their child says. I want to hang out here. I want to go here. I want to go here. Anyone's home that I stayed at, any friend I had that I spent the night at, my mother was a friend of their parent. My mom was in that house as much as I was in that house. So it wasn't just some random fly-by-night individual. And I think a lot of times parents have to take responsibility for the fact that you are letting your children go places and be with people that you barely even know.
I mean, here's my thing.
That's cute, but except the fact that he didn't even believe a word that he said. He did all that raging and to turn around and flip around and do a backflip and say basically what I said in my entire video.
And I understand, but I still feel the same. Right? No, I still have the same sentiments and the same thoughts. I do think that you're depriving children of a certain experience. However, if you are a parent who experienced something negative while being at someone else's home, I understand why you would be so protective. I absolutely understand it. I
have never been touched in my life, and my daughter still hadn't been to a sleepover.
I'm gonna be honest.
Never slept over at a friend's house. We got some very wealthy friends that live in this huge house in Georgia, and when she slept over, me and her mama was in another bedroom on the other side of the house. So if you want to count that as a sleepover, we can, but no. So I mean, you have to have gone through anything to be extraordinarily protective over your kids. I'm just of the belief that it only takes one time. And one bad experience I've seen, it ruined people for life. So I'm just willing to take that chance with anybody. And my kids.
I'll be honest, I've been fortunate, and I was a 90s kid, and I get what you're saying. My mama knew who I was going over their house, but we have to be also honest, I was observant as well. I don't know if it's an only child syndrome. Everybody runs their house different. Okay, cool. So you with me. So you're observant. I'm very observant.
Very much so.
Everybody runs their house differently. There's a different set of rules. There's a different set of things that are acceptable in house A that won't be accepted in house B. So I don't feel like something had to happen. It's just how you may control your house or the relationship that you have with your children. I'm good with sleepovers at my house. My daughter had her first sleepover at 13, and literally I know her mom, and she was friends with this girl for a very long time, and the girl has been to my house. So it was kind of one of those sticky situations, and it was I went to the house, like you stated. I know the mom, I know her husband. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Queen. Real quick, I know where you're going. I'm gonna let you continue. But when we're having these conversations, you all seem to only be thinking about the parents or the adults in the house, you do understand that there are children that do things to other children.
Yes.
Oh no,
Yes.
absolutely.
That's what I'm talking about.
It could be a group of 4 or 5 of these little girls, and we don't know, or boys, however you want to put it.
Yeah.
And one of them could be a perpetrator.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. And
I can be honest. Wait, that's what I was coming with. Hold on. Can I just say this real quick?
Hold on one second. My parents.
Wait, one second, because I didn't finish my point real quick.
Okay, respect.
I
Okay,
didn't point my point.
Queen, respectfully.
Yes, we heard what you stated, though. No, actually, the host started talking in the middle of while I was speaking.
So my parents.
So you just muted me?
Yes, I did. My parents would ask me, and they would have conversations with me about environments, about if anything looks wrong, if anything looks off. So yes, you have to have conversations with your children. You have to, and you have to use discernment and intuition. Go ahead, Queen.
Okay, so you're more than right, Marquis. As far as the children, as well, that's what I was getting to. Like, different families, they allow certain things that you may just not allow inside of your house. I know the first time I ever hung out outside at night, I didn't have a negative experience, but it was being at a friend's house. You know what I mean? That's something that my mom never would have did. It was a whole new experience. Like, wow, y'all get to be outside playing tag at night? This is different. It's just that it could be protected, but nothing had to happen to you. You just want to make sure that your kids are being basically groomed in your home. They're being watched inside of your home. And like you stated, there are other children around. You don't know how those children take place inside of that home, the things that those kids are able to get away with. So yeah, I think it's very important that we don't just let our children just go and spend the night at people's homes. And honestly, if you felt like he was a P3DO, I'm not gonna front. I feel like people expose themselves online and then they act like it's a joke.
See, and I'm not saying that he is a PDL, but what I'm saying is what you were saying were words and sentiments that PDLs would say. You are
like come here.
Let me clarify. Yeah, you are identifying with that group for a very long time in this video. That is what I'm saying.
You're saying his verbiage, the verbiage he used was very much. It gave you that feeling.
Correct. And again, it wasn't me that started calling him that.
I have a quick question for you, Marquis, because Punch Girlie in the comments mentioned, I feel like she's all over the place. She said children also get touched. I'll say touched for not using the other word. Also get touched at church. So does that mean that you don't take your kids to church?
No, we go to church.
But
it's just no one-on-ones any longer like back in the day.
But my children also sit with me. They don't.
I get it, but I know I'm talking about her, and you know what I mean. She's saying, but there are a lot of situations where children are getting hurt and harmed, right? But that doesn't mean you can't stay in the house 24/7. There are children who get harmed by other adults in a grocery store. Doesn't mean you don't take your kids to the grocery store.
See, look, I'm just about mitigating risk at all. You know what I mean? And to me, the risk for me is not worth the reward.
So to address to address the first part, obviously that individual, if he was just joking, or if he was, so I can understand why that verbiage is concerning, and I think he obviously went on a little too long with the point that he was trying to make.
How is that a joke?
Not a joke, but I can.
That's what it was. It was a punchline.
Here's the thing. He obviously that wasn't the right time or the right situation to be stating verbiage like that. Obviously, that would be concerning to me. Absolutely.
And he's a firefighter. It turns out he's a New York firefighter. So as I saw a piece of that video, just like all those victims that responded to you saw a piece of that video. Do you not? Right. You want to talk about your reputation now that the spotlight is there. Did you care about that when you collected those 2 million views and that $1,800 check? No.
I mean, obviously he didn't, and obviously
That's the problem.
He can't complain about the attention.
yeah. I mean, yeah, and obviously, rage bait is very. I mean, it's obviously very pervasive. It's very yeah, absolutely. Rage induces watch time, commenting, attention, and obviously, I think that's what he was primarily going for, or something along those lines. I haven't seen the video myself, so I wouldn't. I mean, obviously, I'm just going by word of mouth.
Sure.
And when it comes to sleepovers, I never went to sleepovers as a child. I only ever went to like my local church had a lock-in, and like my high school did that too, and we had like teachers and trusted adults who were there with us, and I didn't go to this stuff until I was like maybe a teenager, but of course that's just my experience, and obviously my experience is different from others. I personally, if I had any kids, I would not send them to a sleepover because you don't know what's going to happen. It's unpredictable. You don't know what's going to happen. And if I were a parent, obviously my first instinct, my first job, and my first duty would be to protect my children.
I agree 100% with you, Napoleon. Miss Africa, you did see the video in its totality after my video published, and even after my apology video went up. Could you shed some light on your thoughts around this thing? Oh, we talking about colored people.
I have to dry my hands. I'm not messing up my iPad.
Don't do her. Is it Marquis?
Marquis, that's correct.
Marquis, okay. I do have to go, but thank you for having me up.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
I'll definitely come back another time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I can't even lie, Marquis. I tried to hold off the whole sleepover thing. I had to deal with it for my first time last year. My daughter's 13, and her best friend, they've been best friends since the beginning of 6th grade.
Yeah.
And they begged me, and I do know her mom and her father. I know they have a beautiful home, and then they have a little sister, no boys. So I was like, I'll let this one go off. That was her first one and her last one for right now. I'm pretty sure they're gonna gather against me again, but majority of the time the sleepover is at my house, and the only reason why I felt a bit more comfortable is that she's at the point that she has a cell phone. Absolutely. So and her mother lives literally like 4 minutes around the park from me. Yeah. So it's like we're right there. Yeah. But I definitely understand because I'm on 1,000. I'm still checking in and trying to make sure everything is copacetic. And she's like, "Ma, I'm in the room. What are you talking about?" But it's nerve-wracking because when you invest in your babies and you are a 25/8 parent, you can't just let your jewels be out. Like I tell people, my daughter's gonna be the first Black president, like female president. Like you feel me? I gotta protect her. You feel me? So I get it.
Yeah,
I get it. No.
Queen, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
The friend that your child spent the night with at their home, are you friends with the parents or the parent?
We're copacetic. Well, that's a married woman and her husband. But when we see each other at like PTA meetings or if we're in social gatherings together, we chop it up, we talk. Yeah. I don't know about like friends. Like I'm too old for like friends, but like
have you spent time in their house?
Yes, before my daughter spent the night.
Okay. See, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about because there are parents who will literally. I had friends who would ask us, can I stay over at your house? And I'd be like, oh, you got your mom got to talk to my mom, and they're like, oh, my mom said it's cool. Why is your mom okay with not even talking to my mom? Because I already know what the rules are over here.
Yeah.
So Sunset, you're right because I do have one in particular, and she's YT though. Her mama just threw her out the door when I first picked her up. She was like, bye, like just didn't even want to meet me. And I was just like, hi from the car. I'm it's mom. How you doing? Do you want my number? She was like, no, I have her, like from the window. She was like, no, she has her cell phone, and just closed the door. But the little girl is so sweet. And I'm like, damn, in my head, like I could never.
Right. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about.
And
All
I
right,
pick her
let's
up.
talk about hit the button up top. You got to be one of my friends, and then you're more than welcome to come in the panel. Sorry about that. Go ahead. But here's the thing.
What she saying?
Yeah, but, yeah, and like we've had the conversation a few times over here. Like, look, I'm cool with everybody. You know what I mean? And the little girls that want to come and stay at our house, they're not little girls anymore. My daughter's about to be 17. All the parents love me. They love my wife. They love everything about us. They're and they know it's a no for me. And I love all y'all, but it's still a no. And they've gotten to the point where, well, they can just come and stay at your house. No, I don't want them here either. So
you know what though, as a man,
they're quite comfortable with sitting in their back. Nope, absolutely not.
But for you, I understand because as a man, you have to protect yourself.
Correct.
Because it's just a lot of
one false accusation.
Right. And it'll ruin your whole life.
Correct. You know what I mean?
You want to know what's real about that?
And even,
I removed my son when there is my son is only 7 years old, but I remove him when my oldest daughter, because she's Miss Social Butterfly, whenever she ever had like a girls sleepover, my son goes to his grandmother's house, just for what Marquis just stated.
Yeah.
I removed my son from even though he's 7, his sister's 13, and they're all teenagers. I removed my son from my house, and he goes to his grandmother's house, and he stays there, and he has his one-on-one time. And then literally, Daddy goes all the way upstairs, and then the party is downstairs, because we don't mix, we don't do, because I don't want anything to get confused or just miscommunicated or misunderstood. And nothing at all. I want girls to feel comfortable in their pajamas, and they have to have full set pajamas on. Even as a grown woman, I don't want to see anything in that damn thing.
And like I said,
because even women could be problems. Let's be real.
Correct. And like I say, our home would easily accommodate it. I could be upstairs and they never see me, but it's just a no. No. Y'all can come and play all day, but when it's time for you to go, it's time for you to go. You will not be sleeping here. And again, we're still very much protective over Faith. Faith is about to be 17. She hasn't gone on a function yet alone. She has a parent, if not both parents, everywhere she goes. I don't care. I love y'all, but I don't care. It's really bad.
I love it. There's nothing wrong with loving your babies. Listen,
the thing about
hard.
it is I just don't, I would much rather my child resents me for having missed that experience than for her to be looking me in my face and feel that hurt and anger that Daddy didn't protect me. You said okay, and you sent me over there, and XYZ happened to me. I wouldn't be able to forgive myself. So, for that reason, you only got another year. You'll be grown in another year. You're fine. You're gonna be all right.
Before Africa goes, can I say this because I've been just listening?
Sure.
But when it comes to the stats of all this and how things actually go down, and I'm not just speaking from a parent, I'm speaking from a former professional doing the job with the childhood SAVIX for people that don't know. So what you have to do, what Marquis is doing, is you're lowering the risk.
Correct.
And whatever you see fit to lower the risk is what you do as a parent, because there are children who, the numbers of children who perp on one another are very high. Teenagers to children who are under 10 years old is very high. Same-sex children on one another is very high. Female teachers to boys nowadays is very high. So it's about supervision. It's about equipping your children with the knowledge of knowing, the talk of the good touch, bad touch, but take it deeper than that, depending on the age level. And you can't avoid it because we also have family members. This is no sleepover at a friend's house. A family member that may come into the household, and unfortunately, single parent homes run a high risk too because of step parents are abusing at higher numbers nowadays. So they come into the home intending to do that. and catch everybody off guard and start the grooming process. You can have extended family members who may come and stay, who may just come by and drop by. It takes a nanosecond for a child to be a victim of that. So there's so many factors to it. There's no real recipe, but when you decrease the factors, you do whatever you think as a parent to decrease that. So we can't put out the narrative that, you know, we know these people, because we don't know anybody but who's in our home. That's the people that you know. There's been coaches, there's been teachers, there's been people of the cloth whose families have been around for decades, and they've been doing that for decades, and they thought they quote unquote knew these people. So the biggest thing for the awareness piece of it is to just reduce the likelihood in whatever way that fits.
Beautifully stated. Africa, come on, chime in, and then we definitely want to hear from Let's Talk. Africa, we ready for you?
Okay, so I want to say I watched Marquis's video, and then I went to, after I saw the comments about, oh, well, that wasn't the whole video, you missed something, blase, blase, blase. I went and watched it, and I watched the whole video. And I agree with Sunset. Say you know, if you're triggered by something because of what happened to you, I get all of that. But I feel like he should have led with, okay, so this is the comments these are the questions that I get asked when I say my child can't go to a sleepover or whatever. I feel like he should have led with that, and then maybe I don't know, he would have gotten the same response. He could be getting the responses like over here. We're having a discussion about why we feel our kids should not go to sleepovers, or why I don't allow my child to do this or whatever. And parents who are like, oh, why your kid can't, what kind of parent are you to deny your child this, that, and the fifth? It could have been a different conversation, being that I was triggered just because nothing happened to me at a sleepover. It happened within my own home with my mama's sleepover. So for me, it was triggering because of the way he was doing his words, and he didn't lead with, these are the questions that I'm asked. And I think that if he'd have led with that, the conversation could have went a different way. Although I'm still trying to understand why you did not get upset with all the other people who stitched your video, and now all of a sudden you have an issue that he stitched your video. So never mind the victims who have been triggered about this. They did a stitch video of this as soon as you did it back in June, July, whenever you did it. Today we have an issue. Today there's a problem. But you felt like you were owed an apology, but you don't feel like you owe an apology for the way you worded it. Okay, cool. You were fine with what you said, but you still worded it in a way that you could trigger people. Granted, we are responsible for our own triggers. I get that. But some triggers we cannot control. For my daughters, I asked my oldest one to verify. She said she was 13, her first sleepover, because I got upset about a previous sleepover she wanted to go to. And this mom, she had a boyfriend for number one. Number two, it was a co-ed birthday party / sleepover. And I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. You said what? She said, yes, ma'am. Go ahead, Africa. She was like, Mom, I want to go. I said, the mama got a boyfriend. I said, when the one, I knew the one, but she never said she had a boyfriend. Every time I've seen her out with her kids, it was always just her and her kids. Never the boyfriend was there. Like, I never saw him at the house. Don't know if he might have been locked up in the room somewhere. Just never knew he was there. And she's like, well, she's been dating him for 2 years, Mom. Okay, I ain't met him, so that's problem number one. Problem number two is, it's all of you young preteens to some teens that are going to be at this house with these boys. And she said the boys are staying over. She was like, yes, ma'am. And they're going to be gone for a few hours. So who's supervising the party? Oh, the older sister. Well, that means one, you're not going to the party, and you're definitely not staying at the sleepover, because no, ma'am. Co-ed sleepover? I don't agree. I don't think so.
I've never heard of that.
That is crazy. Let the boyfriend move in. He's 16, got in a fight with his parents, and they let him move in, let him share rooms. Absolutely
That's
not.
the same type of
Never heard of
household.
that.
You're right about that, Sunset. That's the same type of household that
So
will let some little boy go and move into their house at 15, 16, and then try to figure
Hey,
out why
Nene.
that girl pregnant by 17, 18. That's
Correct.
exactly the household.
That's insane.
So that is why she didn't get to do sleepovers at 12. So when I talked to her today, she was like, "Yeah, my first one was at 13, and by then she had her little flip phone that she could call if there was an issue, and it was at a hotel that they went and did it at. And this mom specifically had no guys in her picture. I knew for a fact with this one there was no one. But even at 13, she was like, they were far and in between. There were just some that I did not let her go to. And some of them she just didn't even worry about asking because she knew if there was a dad or uncle or older brother in the picture in the home, she wasn't going nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
See, the thing though, it can be. I'm telling y'all, the same sex occurrences is happening more and more because there will be times when they feel ostracized. So when they're a part of that, they may lash out in that way. Do you understand without me saying too much?
Sure.
So we've got to be diligent all across the board, and it's not just the opposite sex person or child that will victimize anymore. It can be
Okay.
the same. It can be the auntie, the grandmother, the little lady, who seems to be very kind. And to be honest with you, women, because these teachers are showing it. If you see the stories about the teachers and the boys in
Oh yeah.
school, they are very crafty when it comes to grooming. They groom in a whole different way than men do. And they're really dangerous, to be honest.
Africa, can I state this? I don't like your daughter's friends.
Oh,
I don't like her
oh,
friends. I don't
I'm
like how they
talking to
choose to
African.
party. I don't like how they choose to have fun and how they choose to socialize. I don't like her friends. I don't like it. Because honestly, the friend group will tell you, like, I don't like them because they want to go and hang out in like hotels and then the co-ed things happen. I don't like them. I need girls who are around other little girls who want to do girl shit. What? I'm getting off the panel. I'm
Stuff.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm going to come off. I'm going to get off of here and then I'm going to come back on, Marquis. I'm going to get off
But
and then I'm gonna come back
wait,
on.
You're
before you
fine.
leave, hold up. My daughter is now 24,
She's
and at
yeah.
this age, she's 24 now, and she has told me since she went away to boot camp that she is appreciative that I kept my foot on her throat all those times. I
And
didn't allow her to run off and do everything that she wanted to do because she looks at those very same friends that she wanted to hang out with, wanted to be around.
mm-hmm.
Some and they are all 24, 23 and 24. Some of them are on baby number 3, some of them on baby number 2,
Mm-hmm.
some of them
Tap
on
the
baby
screen,
number
folks.
4. They don't have a career. They're not doing anything with themselves. So as much as she probably was mad, she probably went in the room and said how much she hated me and everything else. Today, she says she's glad I kept my foot on her throat. She's appreciative that I did not allow her to do everything she thought she wanted to do.
You
Mm-hmm.
know,
So
Amen.
I love that, and I as we get older, a lot of things that we complained about in terms of our parents' rules and things like that. As we get older, we understand why they made a lot of the decisions that they made. But I'll say, especially as a teenager, I had a lot of freedom. I had a lot of freedom. I never had a curfew. Now I couldn't just come and go as I pleased, right? I had to say where I was and who I was with. And I did have friends who were doing things that I wasn't doing, but I think a lot of that was the way my parents raised me and what they instilled in me. So that if I was around a group of people who were participating in certain activities, I chose not to participate, but they were still my friends, right? But I just chose like, nah, that's not what I do. Like my friends will tell you now, like in high school, no, I was not drinking like other people were. I wasn't doing it, but I was at the party, right? I was there. I was at
Right.
the party, but also too, people will tell you in high school, they always,
Blessings.
they,
Bless you.
I was known as the designated driver because everybody will tell you we already know before 2 days before we already know who the designated driver is because y'all already know that's not how I get down,
Right.
right? And so, but a lot of my friends participated in those things, but I was like, that's just not what I do. Now, I hung out, I had friends who drank, but if you was doing like other hardcore stuff, I was the type like, nah, I can't even be around you, doing that kind of stuff. But I think also too, it's about what you instill in your children to make good decisions, because the reality of it is once you leave the house, once they leave the house, whether it's to go to college or they're just gonna go out into the world and they're out of your home, they're going to be open, they're going to be exposed to all the things that you sheltered them from. So they have to know how to maneuver within that and not be peer pressured and not succumb to what it is that you taught them and showed them was the correct way.
I like that, Sunset. And she was
Which is
not
true.
she wasn't a drinker then, but now she's just what? How
Marquis,
long?
mute
How
your
long have you been
mic.
sober now,
Marquis,
Sunset?
mute your
Look,
mic.
first of all, I'm not a drinker
I'm crying.
like that now.
How long have you
I
been?
am
How long have you been sober?
crying.
I think she's celebrating 3 years of sobriety now. Look at God.
I'm crying.
I've never, let me tell you, all of my friends will tell you, I'm talking my friends that I've had for 30 years, 30 plus years, they will tell you, I've never been a drinker like that. Now, like, we'll go to brunch, I'll definitely have my mimosas and, stuff like that. But in terms of...
He's so petty. Don't worry about him, sis.
Right, you are.
Look at she sitting there explaining to Sunset. We know this is a joke. Why are you taking so much time with
I'm crying.
Because Marquis be playing in my face every week.
Every live. Every single live.
I come at her every time.
Last week I was a sinner.
You were a sinner last week. Hey. Now hold on. Now we're not gonna come up here lying.
Not on this side.
Laying in a bed of sin, burning.
Ain't nobody burning, okay?
But no, Sunset, I get what you're saying, but they were real well-rounded kids. Like that 21-year-old will tell you something different, but my 24-year-old, when they just had their other debate, and she's like, we did have freedom, and they did. I did allow them to do things, but at the same time, I also was very protective just because I didn't have the protection I needed as a child. Right. So I can't say it's a real curfew, but they knew by a certain time they needed to be home when they were given the freedom to go do this or to go do that once they got of age. Like 16, okay, you need to be here at least no later than 11:30, 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock is your absolute late.
Okay, y'all gotta be quiet. Let's Talk has been waiting patiently for like 72 hours. I'm so look. We like to talk over here. Let's talk. So you sometimes you just have to just jump right on in.
Okay. I didn't want to be.
You have a person.
Let's talk.
Thank you. Right. Just come on in and talk. I pulled you up because you had a personal account that I think would add a lot of gravity to the conversation.
Yes.
So please come on in.
And I also have a playlist on my page. It's called My Story. I'm not going to get into everything, but I will give you guys just the gist of it. Okay. My mother ended up marrying her stepson. And then...
Hold on. Wait,
damn.
Hold on, we got to pause. Hold on. Let me make sure I hit that plus button for you because I'm going.
So just real quick, because I explained it in a 10-part playlist on my page. But so my father... My father had kids prior to my mother, and he ended up essaying his younger siblings and his grandmother, and he got sent to a juvenile detention center in Texas. When he turned 18, he got out and he came to live with us in Oakland, California. From there, him and my mother started a relationship where, my dad ended up divorcing her and he ended up leaving. They ended up getting married when he was 22 and she was 35. He was essaying us in the house for more than a decade. And I will say, after elementary school, I didn't invite anybody to my house because I would invite cousins over and he would essay them. And I didn't want that to happen to any of my friends. So people would be like, can I come to your house? Can I spend the night? Can I come over for a little while? Can I just drop by? Or, kids stopping by the house to go pick up some shoes or something like that. I wouldn't even allow people to come in my house because I knew what a sick individual he was. And I was scared for my friends. I want to say it stopped when I was in my senior year. I finally said no more. My mother knew exactly what was going on. She used to watch. And so I will say this. There were 2 adults in that household, and both of them failed me.
Jesus.
They failed a bunch of us. My mother knew exactly what was going on. She watched. You guys can read the court records. You can read the articles. There's someone wrote an article that basically stated that when I had looked up, I watched her at the door watching me and watching him. So I do not allow sleepovers. My kids, if they're not with me or their father or both of us, they're not going anywhere. Not a grandparent, not an uncle, not a cousin. Nobody watches them. I have a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old, 2 boys. I protect them with my life because no one protected me. And I just want to say I am absolutely against sleepovers, and I advocate on my page for disabled kids and also SA survivors. And I try my best to let people know like what victim blaming is, what trauma bonding is, what grooming is, because people don't know that. And I'm also advocating to get this into schools so that there can be somebody to say, hey, this is what grooming is, or to notice, because my mom stopped buying clothes for me. She stopped doing my hair. She treated me as if I was a mistress, if I was another woman in her household.
Competition.
So yes, competition. And I explained that in my videos, and it was really weird growing up in that household and being at school, because I wish somebody has seen she's wearing the same clothes for 2 weeks. She's not, I used to steal out of the lost and found because my mom wouldn't get me clothes. People used to make fun of me and call me bald headed because my hair was never done and I didn't have the proper tools. And so what I do on my page, I try to advocate. I try to tell kids, hey, you don't know what's going on at home. But I didn't see the original video while you guys were all talking. I did scroll down to your page and go to the sleepover video, and I thought it was weird. But as somebody who was assaulted, I want to let you guys know that, yes, that does happen. And yes, the mother will let it happen.
Jesus. Okay, and this was your
thank you for sharing that and just being so open and willing to share your truth, because a lot of people don't have the courage to do that. So
Thank
I
you.
thank you for sharing that. That was very, very heavy, and I'm so sorry that you had to endure that and have that as your upbringing. Wow. I followed you because I do want to go look. I followed you because I do want to.
I hit the button instantly. I hit that one instantly.
Keep
Go
telling your story,
I don't
please.
I don't mind if you guys want to have a conversation about it when I leave, because this is something that we all need to talk about when there are 2 people, the mother and the father, or the mother and the boyfriend, and the mother allows these things. She allowed 5 people to get assaulted in my household and knew about it. She told us we were dreaming. She told us it didn't happen. And then we saw her watching.
So where are you now with your mom? Are you do you speak to her? Are you in relationship at all?
My mom passed away in 2012. She was hit by a motorcycle cop when she was walking across the street.
Had you gotten any closure with her on the matter, or did she never acknowledge her
She never acknowledged it. She was actually still married to him when she died. And I had moved out the house. So when I got kicked out in my senior year in 2010, I never went back. I was homeless. I got a job. I moved in with a friend. I ended up graduating, and I ended up like moving on with my life. I would come by the house to see her and my brothers in like the daytime when he wasn't there. But when she died, my brothers were still living with her, and she was still with that man.
Did he did he also were the girls just the victims, or was he equal opportunity?
Boys.
He did it.
Yeah. Boys, girls, old people, young people, everybody.
So, did you have survivor's guilt from being able to get out of the house, knowing that it was still happening, likely happening to your siblings?
I didn't know it was happening to my siblings until. So the night that my mom died, she died August 10th of 2012. The night that she died, family comes out, they stay at the house or whatever. Family came out, and that night that she died, he SA'd my little cousin. Whoa. And that is how everything poured out, because my aunt ended up reporting him because she didn't give him money, or she tried to bribe him. I'm sorry. She tried to bribe him for some money, and he didn't give it to her. So she reported him to the police. And she said, since her and my mom were very close, she knew what was happening to me. And she said, oh, Jessica might know something. So they contacted me. I did my interview. I gave them my brother's numbers because they were just like, they wanted to contact my brothers. It was only me and my youngest brother. The 2 older boys didn't get assaulted. And then it was 3 of my cousins.
So this was your aunt, you said?
Yeah, so my aunt is the one who reported him to the police.
Okay. But did you say just a moment ago that your aunt knew what was happening to
Yes.
you prior?
Yes.
And it was only because she couldn't get money
Yes.
that she told on him.
Yes.
So
Jesus.
there was just no protection
No help
anywhere
at all. Where
else.
were the grandparents?
Oh Lord Jesus. So first of all, my grandfather, my family is from New Jersey. My
Okay.
grandfather was a cop in New Jersey, and he had essayed his daughter and got her pregnant, and he
Oh my
fled to
God.
California. My grandmother she knew about it. So she basically moved the family to California. They changed their names. And yeah, that's my mom was, I just want to say this. My mom was still involved with my grandfather until she was 24 years old.
It sounds like generational trauma.
Oh, wow.
It sounds like something that
Yeah.
was passed
So my
on from
mother's
generation
mother,
to generation.
my mother's mother, my grandmother let her get assaulted, and then my great grandmother let her daughter get assaulted. I talked to my great grandmother like maybe 2 or 3 years ago, and she confessed. She told me everything before she died. She
So
basically kicked her daughter out when she was like 11 years old.
let's talk. How did that affect you in actual relationships growing, like romantic relationships, being that you were introduced to um, activity in such a horrendous way? What kind of effect did it have with regards to dating and relationship?
I dated women I was very scared of men for a really long time. I didn't date
Okay.
men. I dated women.
Okay.
Up until I met my child's father. He was actually around when the police were looking for me because they didn't know if I was on the East Coast or in California. So they were sending letters looking for me. And he was a big part of me going down to the police station, giving the interview. He was with me during the first trial and the second trial. And he's just my biggest support system. He notices when I am, like I told my story recently. And so he can
Sure.
see that my mental health is a little, fragile right now. So he's just a big support system. Other than that, I don't deal with men. I don't work with men. I don't like being alone with men. I just have anxiety. I did get therapy. I had 2 therapists and a psychiatrist. I do have
Sure.
anxiety. So I did get the therapy that I needed, and I'm still in therapy because I have to heal myself in order to raise beautiful, handsome, intelligent young men that respect and love women and advocate for children just like I'm doing. So
Okay. So
healing
so
myself.
so
Go
what
ahead.
what 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 made him different? Like I say, this is a lie. What the way that you're able to rattle through this stuff with, I guess that's a sign of how far removed you are from it.
Well, I'm
Emotionally.
35 now.
True, but look, I had a bad. I didn't obviously. Well, I didn't have any of that type situation, but I'll tell you, just last year when I turned 40, I had my mom come and sit for a sit down interview with me right here on this app, and and we just dealt with my abandonment. She left me.
Wow.
Yeah, she left me and my sister. And again, I don't want to turn this into something that it isn't, but she abandoned me and my sister. I was basically took care of myself and my sister from the time I was 15 all the way up until I got married at 21. Because
Hmm.
my father was pew-pewed and unalived at 15, and something snapped. She
I'm
packed
so
up,
sorry.
left, never came back. Oh, it's cool. But and what I'm saying is there were times for years I could not even begin to give that testimony without getting emotional. And I thought I was well past it until we sit down and we had the conversation
Hmm.
live. We were live with my people here. There's tons of people here that night, and it was so funny because I had full intention on doing it interview style like I do everybody else, with the exception of I was going to build her up and push her off the ledge midway through the interview. And what was crazy, she ended up doing the one thing that I
Hmm.
didn't know she was going to do, and that was to take full accountability and to apologize for all her wrongdoing.
Mm.
And I was prepared for everything but that. And in that moment, I broke. She cried, I cried, everybody in the comments cried. It was something, and that was the reason for my asking that you get any real closure, because for me in that moment, and we're a lot better now. We've been on vacation together. We talk every week. I mean, our relationship is really really building. But it wasn't in that moment. I realized there are people that will go their whole lives, and those people will be going on to heaven or hell, wherever they're going, and that child never gets that I'm sorry. They never get that accountability. They never get that actual closure for the situation. So I felt in retrospect, now looking back on it, that it was the best thing that could have happened, because I didn't know I needed it at the time, and it really did. It did wonders for me. It did wonders for that little boy that got left. You know what I mean? So yeah, that was the reason. But
I
again,
think being on the stand and being able to point him out and tell my truth in front of a jury, I think that was more closure for me than anything. I did recently go no contact with my father, only because I feel like you're not answering my questions. That was weird. You brought your son into our household. He married our mother and you left us there in such a weird situation. He was 18 or 19 years old and she was 35, and we were children. Why would you leave us in that household, meet another woman, and start a whole nother family? That bothered me. It still bothers me to this day, because it's like he left that first set of kids and they felt some type of way, and then they ended up turning into these predators, and then you left your second family and they ended up being victims, and then now you have your other two daughters who you keep your thumb on them the same way I do with my kids. They can't go anywhere without my father or their mother, and it's like, I wish you would have protected us like that. I wish you would have at least came and got us. When I found out, when this whole thing happened and my dad and my mom divorced, everybody knows when you divorce, you file for custody for the kids. That is when I found out that he wasn't my father. My mom used that opportunity, the divorce and everything, to basically say, show me my birth certificate and tell me that man was not my father. And then she tried to get my stepdad to adopt me.
Jesus.
It was a very weird situation. So my dad, when he left, he would only pick up his two sons. That was biologically his. My mom had 3 baby daddies. So the first boy, he lived with his father because his father knew my mom wasn't, And then my father, her second baby daddy, he had 2 boys. And then it was me, and I have my own father. So when he left, he only picked up the boys for years. I saw that man from my bedroom window. And I always wondered why you claimed me as your daughter, but you never came back and got me. That hurt. I honestly feel like, you asked me a question, how does that affect my relationships? I always feel abandoned. I always feel like I have detachment issues. Like, I need you to be next to me. I need you to tell me that you love me. I need you to tell me that you're not going anywhere, because I feel this abandonment. I feel this need to, want to, I don't want to say pay for people's love or buy people's love, but I'm so nice and giving. I want to give because I feel like, that will please somebody or that will keep somebody. The reason why me and my child's father now, we're good, because for a year and a half, that man did not touch me. He did not force me. He did not talk about anything sexual, anything. He just courted me. He dated me. He courted me. He got to know me. He made sure that I felt safe in these boundaries, and he had no idea about what I went through. But he was a respectful young man. He was about 6 years older than me. He's 6 years older than me now, but he's literally the best person I've ever had in my life. And I felt safe. I felt safe to be around him. I felt safe to be in the bed with him. I felt like he never pushed anything or forced me to do anything or anything like that. It was always about my timing and what I felt safe with. That's why he made me feel safe enough to get in a relationship with him a year and a half later. And then 4 years after that, we had 2 kids.
That is amazing. And again, I asked that question because, you may not know, but me and my wife have been together since I was 12. So we're 12 and 13. We were babies. When they say puppy loves, we mean like fresh out. So
Oh,
we're getting ready to celebrate our 20th wedding anniversary at the end of this year. So thank you
congratulations.
so much. But I asked that because I knew that. Well, when I hear stories like this, of course I marry it to just how deeply the abandonment of my parent. Oh well, because it's like a double abandonment. The dad is passed away of unnatural causes, so that's a form of abandonment. And then mom chooses to walk out. So I got hit twice in less than a year. You know what I mean? And even with my wife, who's been with me through all of those things, it really did affect our relationship. Now I loved her. I always was good for her. Sound just like you. I would buy her everything I could. I would do everything I could for her, but there was always a wall up. You know what I mean? Every now and then I would pull out a brick or two and let her peek through, but it was a wall that was built where you would know that I loved you, you would know that I care about you, but it was always arm's length. So you don't know, hey.
Yes.
And I always felt like, hey, and it wasn't like a testing type thing, but it was one of those things where I was always preparing myself. You know what I mean? Or
Yes.
or
Hmm.
or, 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 or just if my mother can stand in my face and say I love you and walk out on me, you saying I love you really didn't mean anything. I became a show me person. You had to show me. You know what I
Right.
mean? You had to prove how much, prove to me that you actually cared. And it's something as simple as the word I love you still
Yeah.
struggle from time to time. We said, now said we got two kids, a 17 or about to be 17, a 16-year-old and 3-year-old. And of course I say it to them all the time because I know how important it is, especially for your girls, for your dad to hear it from your dad, so that you're not in the streets waiting on some little boy to tell you. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it never bothered me with that, but with my wife, struggled. Struggled. It was like I would do all these things so you would know it, but to just sit there and just say the words, it was pulling teeth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I didn't begin to even break through that wall until after we got married. It was bad. So that was my reason, my only real reason for asking, because people never really talk about how those childhood uh, traumas truly carry into your adult life, and it affects and bleeds all over everybody. Those that literally had nothing to do with it, and even those people that are just trying to be there for you. You know what I mean? So, yeah,
I
it's
was let's talk. You mentioned a trial. Is it safe to assume that he is now away where he can't continue to hurt anyone?
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
You mentioned being able to speak at at a trial. Was he found guilty?
Oh yes, he was found guilty. The first time it was 11-1. A juror didn't believe in like capital punishment, which I don't know, but
oh, they wanted to put him away.
yes.
I
So
would have
he ended
loved
up
that.
getting 85 years
Okay.
for three
Nice.
victims. Not the other three victims didn't want to testify because they were essayed by someone else. They felt like if they couldn't get justice for the other people, they didn't want justice at all. But
Mm-hmm.
three of us did testify. Yeah, three of us did testify, and three of us did get um, justice. And it was crazy. I repeat this all the time. This plays back in my head. His attorney, which was a woman, told the judge that he was not sexually attracted to children, only attracted to the release. And the
Ugh,
judge lost his mind. The judge was like, I'm so confused. There was a woman, you had a wife in the household. What are you talking about?
come on.
Like, it blew me that she even stood up and said
Attempted
that.
that, right?
I
Well,
was,
That's not even effective. Yeah.
here's a backup question that I failed to ask earlier in the process. Lord, I would love to sit down and actually have a full on interview with you, because
I
this is
would
a
too. I would
very
love that.
intriguing conversation, and I do this all the time. So if and when you're available, I'm only up on Friday nights, and whenever we break in and do interviews, we just eliminate all the topics, and I just bring my person up along with my moderators to protect you in the
Mhm.
conversation, and we actually sit down and do a real interview. So if you're interested in it, I would
I would
love to
love
sit down
to.
and
I
do it.
would.
It would be great. It would be great.
Okay.
So I'll reach out to you directly and in DM, and we can work out and see when you what Friday you'll be available. But
Okay.
here's the question: was how old was your mother when she started having kids? Was she a teenager herself?
I want to say no, she was not. She was in her 20s.
She's a grown
She
up.
was, yeah, she was in her, I want to say she was 25 or 26 when she had her first
Oh
child.
wow! See, the only grace I give my mother for the abandonment was the fact that she started having kids at 15. Now she married. I was the bastard. People hate when I say that. I was the bastard child. She married my dad right before I turned one, and then I had two other sisters and one sister that passed at 2 years old. So by the time this woman was 19, she had three kids and buried one. So she had
Mhm.
gone through a lot of trauma. And then, of course, my father, unfortunately, was extraordinarily abusive towards her. And they ultimately left. She left them and never went back. So, she had gone through a lot. So by the time she got to that, mind you, I'm 15, she's 30. So
Mhm.
she just felt like she lost, or in the sit down interview that I did with her, as she revealed, she was saying, "Okay, I was looking for love. I was looking for somebody
Mhm.
to love. I didn't." And she looked at me. She goes, "Well, I didn't. I was looking. I didn't recognize at the time that I had that with my own kids." And
Yeah.
she went out and the biggest regret of her life. You know what I mean? So,
Mhm.
but yeah, I give her that grace just because she was a teenager. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And still trying to find herself. So, but like I say, the blessing part of it is that I was actually open and willing, because for many years I just shut that door, just closed it, shut, locked it. My sister would communicate with her, and I would know that she was alive, but there were years that there was just no speaking. Like, no, don't you say anything to me. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
but I see now that I think that it did more harm than good. Although I did it out of protection for my children, because she had a tendency to tell lies, where she would fill their heads up with, "I'm going to do this, I'm going to
Mhm.
do that," and the things never happen. And long story, but
Yeah.
but my shutting her out ultimately was because, okay, you did that crap to me, I'm not going to allow it with my kids. But she when she finally came back, and it was interesting because she came back on my 40th birthday. That's the first conversation we had. And in that conversation, she revealed to me that she called only to, and it was funny because we talked for a while, where you know how you just shooting the breeze, you're not really saying anything. And she
Mhm.
ultimately got to the point to say, "I just wanted to call you to wish you a happy birthday, because last night I almost left here." She'd been sleeping with a pew pew under her pillow, and she woke up and her arm hit it and it went off. The
Mm.
bullet went through the bed and through the wall. And when she go back midway through that conversation, her voice cracks and she cries and she says, "I just didn't want to leave here without wishing you a happy birthday." And that was the
Mm.
beginning of our new journey together. So, there is room for forgiveness. There is room for, improvement. You know what I mean? But you have to be willing to take that chance. And of course, not in this situation, because that was some crap. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For things
I
that are a
put a
little
lot of
less
things in my
severe.
back pocket so I can move forward.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I'm speaking to, like,
No, yeah.
lesser offenses. You know what
No,
I'm
I
saying?
definitely love hearing stories like that because it gives me hope for other
Yes,
people. And
absolutely.
I feel like I'm fine. Yes, I do have moments where I break down. I do have moments where, I lose myself.
Hmm.
My kids, they've never even seen a photo of my mother. They don't even know about
Yeah,
a mother that I have. Anytime
yeah,
they ask, "Oh, do you have a mom?" I tell them no. I don't
yeah,
have a mom,
yeah.
because I'm not ready to have that conversation with them. But she did teach me a lot of good things. She taught me how to cook. She taught me how to take care of a household. I know how to work on my car. I know how to work
Yeah.
on things around this house. I can do things. I'm a paralegal. I work for a pharmaceutical law firm.
Come
I've been
on
doing
now.
that for 13 years.
Come on now.
I'm an advocate on TikTok. Like, I'm pretty sure she would
Beautiful.
be proud of me today. And I hope that she would come to her senses and apologize, or admit her wrongs.
Yeah.
But it's too late for that. And I do feel like her passing away was her last gift to us. And I hate to say it like that, but because she passed away and that happened, all of this poured out.
Come on now. Come on
Thank
now.
you.
Oh yeah,
So
we
can
got
I?
to sit down. We got to sit
I
down,
love the fact.
friend. this is
I love the. I'm
these
gonna
are the
say
type of
this.
conversations I like to have in the interviews I love. So
I
yeah, we
love
got to
the
do
fact
this.
that you didn't allow what you went through to consume you. And I'm 35 and you're 35. And I heard that. And I like that you started your healing journey now. I had to slay the dragon in my family because she never went on her healing journey. And she was running away from a lot of generational trauma, which is my aunt. And a lot of atrocious things happened to her with her past, back in the time of what happens in the house stays in the house. But her mother was a child who was having children. And so I'm not a person who gives out a lot, but I love the fact that you're working on yourself now and that you're giving your story so that it can help someone else out, and you have a voice. You went to trial. You actually got someone behind bars. I appreciate that. And I think that you're amazing. And please keep telling your story because I'm not a sharing person, but you don't understand how you can help somebody else out by being that brave and having that voice. And you sound very confident in telling your story.
Yes.
Hey,
I
can I
just wanted to say that to you.
Okay, let me
to
hush. I'm gonna have to mute because I want to just keep talking. Yes, we're definitely doing this interview. It's got to happen. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute.
I'm just, I got kicked out and I'm just trying to get back in. I'm shutting my phone down, turning it back on. I'm like, oh my gosh. Because people don't hear the after, because we're just now starting to hear the current situations of what's happening and realizing how epidemic it is. We're just now starting to have the conversation. So let's talk. I love your name because it speaks volumes. So the people in the room know me, and I'll repeat myself like like Marquis does. I'm a former treatment counselor for childhood SAVICs, 3 to 13 years old, for almost 20 years. And I worked with the agency on the treatment side, and we got the job done. We were the people we were the in between when foster care couldn't meet the needs of those children because their cases were so severe. So I've been advocating about 25 years, 30 years, against childhood neglect, abuse, SA victims, and all that. So when you said that you wanted to start to go into schools and talk about grooming and what that looks like, what state are you in, if you don't mind me asking?
Did we lose you? Let's talk. You muted.
Can you
Okay,
hear
you're
me?
back. Okay, you're back now.
Okay, I'm in Oakland, California.
Okay. Have you been able to find any places where do you have a nonprofit or an
No, I don't
agency?
have a nonprofit. I actually just made these videos 2 days ago. I made
No
the
way.
entire 10-part playlist 10 days ago, just talking about all the different aspects of being assaulted. So I'm putting these things into work as we speak, and just searching the different avenues of what I can do, trying to connect with people to get more answers of, how I can actually get into schools and how I can actually start this. But the first thing was to getting on TikTok. And there's been a lot of people to message me. And I've
Yep.
messaged every single one of them asking
Yeah.
me, what are the first steps to go report somebody? What does that look like? And how can I do it? I
Okay.
told at least 3 people in my city, I will come down with you. If you want me to go to the police station with you, I don't know you, but I love you and I'll come with you if you want to
Yeah.
feel supported.
And that's what it's about too, the fact that you can identify, because it's nice for people to come along and help, but the fact that victims get to identify with each other, because I used to facilitate group therapy for childhood SAVICs,
Mm-hmm.
and they tend to close more in those group sessions,
Yeah.
but they healed more, right? So I'll request you, because I'm private, because I can help you with that.
I would
Our
love that.
nonprofit agency actually, we were like 98% success rate, so we knew what we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
But we also had there was a side to it that we did family services, and we did go into the schools and offer the information. and offered parenting classes, not just for people that were court ordered, but to come and learn what these things look like and how you can identify it. We actually had an author of one of the top selling books about childhood essay that was on our staff. So I'm in Colorado, but when it comes to nonprofit in that field, we're all connected, right? So I can definitely help you if you have questions or how to reach out to agencies or how to get the support. Because, like I said, we went into the schools and we did that community work, and they're still doing it on that end. The treatment center was shut down, unfortunately, because of funding. But I was scratching to get back up here and talk to you because the one question that I have for you as a survivor, and this is the part that people don't get to talk about, what do you think was the most intricate part in your healing as an adult?
You know what? It was a moment. It was my birthday, January 31st. The district attorney, Pete McGinnis, called me and said that I needed to come by and re-testify. And I told him, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not getting back up there for a second trial. I don't want to. He drove to my house from his house. It was a Saturday. He drove to my house and he sat on my couch and he said, you know, you're stronger than what you think you are. You have more power than what you think that you do. And your words are powerful. And you need to speak that in front of a jury and in front of him. Tell him what he did to you and in detail. Don't be ashamed of it. I was ashamed to speak about every single detail because I felt like it was disgusting. I felt like I was a part of it. I felt like I was an active person in that. And it made me feel ashamed about myself. And so when he said that, I said, okay, I got this. I got this. That was the first person that really told me that my words were powerful, that I was a powerful person, and that going up there could help somebody else or I could advocate for someone else. I still love him to this day. I have his phone number. We text each other. He's a very wonderful person. He stays connected. Anytime that man files an appeal or does anything, he calls me. He lets me know what's happening, or he, just, you want to go for a walk, you want to do something. Like, he's very hands-on. And even after the trial ended and he won the case, he still stayed hands-on with me and my brother. My little brother was SA'd. He was the one that with me, I'm the person that I can put it in my back pocket and deal with it later. That's me. I got to move forward. That's the only way I know. Move forward and keep growing. My little brother, it took over him to the point where he got on drugs, and I put him in and out of rehab. I'm paying for rehabs. I'm trying to make him well. I'm the only person really showing up for him. And he ended up passing away of a heart attack a few years ago. Yeah.
And see, that right there is why the intervention is important. And we started at 3 years old. I mean, we have Vicks at 3 that were offended when they were 1 and 2.
Yeah.
But that's why we start so early, because the quicker that you can get to people, because people don't understand when you see folks on the street or you see people struggling with smug addiction.
Right.
If you did a poll, you would be so flabbergasted of how many of those people, their history is rooted in childhood essay. And they never got the intervention. They never got the treatment. And Colorado is really big on that. There's always initiatives and pushes to help the children when they're younger. The funding isn't what it used to be, so it can be a struggle, but it's people like you that are just willing to start by yourself, in your live or in your videos and just pushing it out. But I'm not in the field anymore. I still advocate to a point, but there's a huge community on here that I've been connected to before. And that's what it takes. I love to pass the torch to y'all and support you guys from the background, because I'm older and I'm tired. And it wore on me after I got out of the field. When I was there, it was doing God's work. He gave me the strength to do it. But like you and that lady above you are the only 2 people that have brought me to tears.
Absolutely.
I wasn't emotional when I did the work. God, I just did it. You know what I'm saying? We just had to do what we had to do. And we had some horrendous cases. But now that I'm out of it, I'm more, and I'm a parent, you know what I'm saying? So I don't look at it like I used to look at it. Like it kind of wears on me a little bit. It's like I have a little bit of PTSD, but I'm still willing to push through that and support y'all in any way that I can, because you can do it. I mean, you can start a nonprofit, you can write the books. I've known quite a few people that have, And like I said, there's a big community. When you get connected on here, the sky's the limit.
Yeah, a lot of people are in my comments like, "Oh, write a book, make some money off of this," and that's not the point. I don't want to make money off of
Come
it.
on now.
The point is to help somebody. I hope somebody sees this video and says, "I'm gonna go report him. I'm gonna say no more."
Yeah. Yeah.
I was groomed. I want somebody to look at that video and say, "Oh my God, I was groomed."
Right.
Let's talk. I'm also in Northern California. I'll actually be in Oakland tomorrow. But
cool.
yeah, I'm from the Bay Area. But you know, I am tapped in with a lot of nonprofits.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's maybe something that you're trying to get connected to or trying to get tapped into, I'm pretty sure that I know somebody who knows somebody.
Yes, please message me. I reply to all women. I don't reply to men in my inboxes.
So how are we gonna do an interview?
I'm gonna reply to you. I'm gonna reply to you.
I'm good people.
I usually, it's funny because it's and this is another aspect that I've gotten just from on TikTok. Men have watched my video and they have jumped in my inbox thinking that they can manipulate me.
Oh no. No.
Thinking they see this and they see a broken person and they think, "Oh, I can come in here and finish breaking these pieces."
Oh yeah.
Sir,
It's just all been now. If you want me to send one of my representatives, they can reach out to you if it makes you more comfortable.
No. I'm perfectly fine. I would love to do the interview with you. I'm comfortable. I watched you for a while before I even requested coming up here. And that's why I felt comfortable. I felt, this is a safe place. I can come tell my story and come talk and drop down. But I stayed up a little longer than I wanted to, but I do appreciate you guys. I appreciate the conversation. And I look forward to talking to each and every one of you guys.
Thank you so much. Let's talk. You're welcome back, and I will be sending you a message to figure out which Friday you're going to come up and tell your story, because that we do break through interviews. Again, everybody here that knows how it works, we'll turn off all the comments, so it's just a clear channel between me and you. And if you're still comfortable after we're done, then we'll allow people to ask questions. But I just like to give people the space, the time, and the opportunity to safely tell that story, because again, you never know who's in the room. You never know who's sitting outside, because you can watch from the outside, and how many people you can affect and how much change can be brought about when people are vulnerable and open and willing to tell their stories. So we do it here all the time, and I would absolutely love to do it with you.
I look forward to it. I really do. And I will reply to everyone's message and request everyone. Good night. I'm going to put my kid in the bed now.
Good night. Thank you so much.
Bye, you guys.
Love you. Good one.
I was going in and out when she first started, but I had to ask, and somebody told me in the comment it was stepdad, right?
It was stepdad. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Did I just not say that?
Yeah.
No, that's one of the risks. Yeah. And I mean, it's unfortunate, but even what she was saying.
And stepdad was 18. And
stepdad was the
stepson of the daddy. Right. Of the mom, rather. Yeah. It's crazy.
Oh, that's cute. Who said that?
I don't know. That was really nice, though. Thanks for whoever. Oh, that's your man trying to be all flirty. Y'all make me sick.
Marcus? I know you. I know the man who been with his wife since he was in the NICU ain't up here hating on.
I be hating on these folks.
Oh wait, I didn't. Oh, it just can't. That is too. He knows. Oh.
Marquis, leave him alone. Quit hating.
Oh, we didn't have him fall out the chair like the night that I.
Oh God, we're not going there
I was trying to send that to you. You know I was trying to send it to you.
I love you, but not like that, Fern.
Not like that.
But we're comfortable enough in our own manhood to understand.
I didn't want on accident because I thought I seen two.
I saw.
No, I was trying to send it to you, and I sent it to Marquis.
Okay.
Marquis, I will say, listening to her, and with what she went through, I 1000% understand why she is against.
Absolutely.
More than because not only was she in a position where she was trying to protect herself, she was trying to protect other family members, her cousin she mentioned, she was protecting friends. So she has been the protector to try to say, I don't want anybody else to go through this. I will take the brunt.
And Sunset, do you see how it could have easily also been a thing of we know the mom and we're cool with the mom. I've had coffee with the mom. Mom is good. We text, we talk, and then nobody's paying attention to the stepfather because they think mom's judgment is good too.
My stepmom was watching.
And but the thing about it, when she spoke about her mom and what had happened in terms of her when you asked about her grandparents, and this is, it is sick as it is. It was the norm.
It was the norm.
It was the norm for the mom.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah. Did you hear how old she was, and the dad was still doing things?
She said that the relationship between the mom and the grandfather did not end until she was 24 years old.
Horrible.
Wait, what? The mom was having a relationship with her father, her own blood bio father.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Well, sadly, here's the thing: is that when I was listening to that part, and I thought about the father didn't stop messing with her until she was 24, I started thinking, well, was she the father's daughter? Because she was 25 or so when she. I was just like, wow, it didn't make any sense.
It was a lot.
It was sounded like, how do you do that? How do you do that? I don't understand that, man. That's why I was quiet. I can't
fathom it. You cannot fathom. I could not.
But it sounds like it was so deeply ingrained into the family, especially when she mentioned the aunt not wanting to say anything until she couldn't get some money out of him.
Correct.
That's when she opened up her mouth. So it was something that was normalized amongst the adults in the family, and the children are just left to be victimized, and you victimized. Now you're confused. And there's nobody within your immediate circle or reach that you can lean on to try to help you because everybody knows what's going on and they're benefiting from it in some way.
No place to run.
See, check this out. We had a brother and a sister. They were 3 and 4 when they came to us. Their situation started with their bio father when they were 9 months and a year and a half. And he went all the way with them, if y'all know what I'm saying. So, the girl wasn't talking. She was mute. It was just, it was a really worst case scenario for both of them. So we had an indefinite policy because we used to do respite, but we found out that these kids needed us longer. So we pushed the state to let them stay longer. So at 13, they had to move on, or hopefully we got them either back with family that weren't the abusers or adopted. So the brother and sister, they are there for like 5 years, which was a long time. We're working with the mom because her husband was the one that perked. He was put away, right? So we're working with her to try to, because we would work with the parents. We do psych evals on them and everything. So we're working with the mom to try to get her established so they can come back home. Their father was the one that victimized them, right? We found out from years of working with the mother that her father was victimizing her for years. So when they were going to release the kids back to the mom was staying with the grandfather who perped on her. But we didn't know that. So we were about to send them into the lion's den to another perp on the other side of the family.
Jesus.
So it's not only is it generational, but it crosses also. They're sometimes they're never safe because it's all around. So the kids that are perped on grow up to be adults. If they don't have treatment, they start having children.
Jesus. All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and end there tonight. And we're well past the midnight mark. And I'm trying my best to do a little bit better about this thing. I love doing this. We have such a wonderful time. I love that these conversations go exactly where they're intended to go. What the devil meant for rage bait, God meant for good. And if it wasn't for Mr. Rage Bait himself, we would not be having this conversation. So we want to thank God for that New York firefighter that decided to pretend to be a PDF for 23 of 1 minute and 13 seconds. With that, we're going to go ahead and close out out tonight's show. Again, I'll be back on Sundays for subscriber only Sundays for anybody that loved what we did tonight. Is even more fun on Sundays where we kick back, we talk about life, we talk about each other, good, bad, and indifferent. We talk about this center up at the top. We do a lot. We do we do a whole lot on Sundays, and then we also bring brand new top. I also bring brand new topics, but it's just a different vibe. There, it's just strictly family. So if that's something you may be interested in, consider subscribing. If not, I'll be here. You can watch me on Friday nights doing what I do. Again, I'm looking very much forward to that special guest to come and talk to us or talk to me for a real sit down interview, because I think that would be such a great story to hear, and I know it will help a lot of people. So with that, we're going to go ahead and do a round table. We're going to start with Miss T2, who was in and out all night. Go ahead with your final thought.
Exaggeration. Oh my God. You know what? My heart, my mind, and my spirit are with I've been following the story of Dakara Thompson in Virginia.
Is that the 19-year-old?
The 19-year-old. So they first
don't know.
found, if you look it up, it's all over the place. She was in Virginia, but they first, her parents were looking forward to the point where mom was walking through parking lots in the woods herself looking for her baby. So she lived with her father though.
What's the name? I'm sorry, I need to look it up.
Dakara? Is it Dakara? D-A?
I don't remember her name, but I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. It just started a few days ago. She left her dad's house.
It's been on for like a couple weeks that they've been looking.
How did I miss that?
I didn't think it was that long. I thought they had only been looking for her for a few days.
No, it's been I've been watching the news from Virginia, but I follow two people on here that report on stuff.
See, I've only seen it on social media.
Okay. Well, I'll look it up. Try to
Did you get
find
it, Marquis? Okay, I was trying to look at it too. I'll send it to you. I thought I sent it to you, but anyway, it was like a couple days ago that they had released the information that they had found a body and it had characteristics of her. But they had found that body 2 days previous before they released that information. So then we seen the videotape of her getting out the car, and y'all can go watch it. But eventually, they identified her, and I mean, literally, was it this morning, Vern, that I got up and I seen it? Oh my goodness! Not only did they identify that it was her, but they caught the man. That did. So it was her, and she's been unalived, 19 years old. He looks like he's in maybe his late 20s, early 30s. He's a Latino man.
That's what I was going to ask.
Yeah, people are assuming that they may have met on social media, or that he was either a stranger or she was seeing him for a little bit of time. But anyway, the family, oh my gosh, is so heartbreaking. But there's been a lot of women in that area that have went missing. So my thing is, ask him if there's anybody else that he hurt. But if just keep that family. Look up the story if you don't know about it. Keep the family in your prayers.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much for giving me that information. I will be looking into it, and hey, a video may pop up. It just depends on if I'm able to connect and how I only really take on subjects that I feel that I can add something to that's not already there, or something that's so layered that we can have a real discussion around. So we'll see. Vern, thank you so much for being here, brother. This is TT's home and lover friend.
Well, I'm glad I was able to sit and listen today, because I learned a lot. I learned a lot today, and the biggest thing for me is that when these cats come up here and like the one girl that came in here is somebody that follows me.
Okay.
That one white chick that came in here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's my thing is that, you need to learn how to read the room. Don't come up in here saying things that you can't say.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't say it, if you think it's wrong, why are you saying it?
Mm-hmm.
So I apologize to you guys for her jumping up inside this room and doing that, because that's crazy. You know, I'm glad. I'm just, Sunshine put it on a
Sunset burned her alive. She put the heat of the sun on her.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she put that Batman light on it. She didn't know what to do.
It was fun. It added some entertainment value to the show.
It did. It broke it up a little bit, but
Yeah.
you know, I'm just but I wanted to say that to you guys because I know that coming from my platform, people follow me around.
Absolutely.
But you got to realize and learn how to read a room, and if and plus you sound like you've been drinking a little bit, so therefore.
We got a couple of people with that issue in here.
You let it catch you up this time, but you just got to learn how to read a room. You can't just jump up inside these boxes without knowing what's going on, or it just doesn't make any sense to me. But anyway, you guys have a good night. Be blessed. If you ain't blessed, be blessed. Be a blessing to somebody. Okay.
Love it.
And I'll talk to you guys later.
All right. See you Sunday, Burn. Hopefully, you and
Night.
TT. If y'all ain't somewhere sinning.
You're such a hater.
Y'all know I'm a hater. I'm the brother that loves to hate on all my sisters and brothers. You got that right. I do it because I love y'all. Ain't that right? Ain't that what most abusers say?
Oh my God.
Miss Africa, I'm gonna let you out the box. No, I'm sorry, I got to say you for last. Sunset, thank you for being here. I'm so happy that you're making your rounds now. I'm feeling more comfortable because you came up missing for a while. My feelings were starting to get hurt.
I had been out of town and stuff like that. That's why. That's all that was.
Okay.
I was traveling last week.
Okay.
Yeah, so no, it started off rocky because my patience be short for the melanin deficient. My patience are real short for those melanin deficient folks. So,
and they were most of them were reading from the same book. It was really bad.
It's like they were passing the phone around and they were all in the same room.
How do people on opposite corners of the earth perhaps all sound the exact same? It was insane to me. Yeah, it was a wild beginning. It really was. But look how great it turned out.
It definitely took a turn that I did not anticipate. This live taking one for the better.
Yeah.
It was as horrific as what she went through was. It's definitely I'm so glad that she is in a space where she's able to share her story because she's not alone.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, there are a lot of people who go through something very similar to what she's going through and they don't have the courage. I won't even say courage. I think that's the wrong word. They're just not in a space where they're able to discuss it openly or even understand that them sharing their story is going to benefit somebody, right? Even if it's just one person, it can help one person and give them, enough strength to be able to speak and share so that the cycles can begin to break. So it doesn't continue. And it sounds like from hearing from her that she is breaking that cycle that was in her family.
Absolutely.
And not continuing it because that is absolutely horrific. So I think it was an excellent conversation that we had tonight. And so I'm just glad that I was able to be a part of it. And before I go, I will have to say, since, I watched 2 documentaries today, okay, while I was working, okay? And one I think you should check out because
look at you giving recommendations. Sunday we're discussing American Beauty. Have you ever seen that?
Did I see American Beauty?
You had to with Kevin Spacey?
No.
Okay, well you got to watch it because that's what we're discussing on Sunday.
Is it on Netflix?
Oh no, it is Prime and.
Oh, I have Prime. Okay.
I think it's on Prime and some other. It's a couple places. I don't. How have you never seen American Beauty? It started from a live last week where we were discussing. Lord, I can't remember. We were discussing something. Africa can fill you in.
I wasn't in the live last Friday, but this one is called Unknown Number: The High School Catfish.
Where's that at? Oh, that's on Netflix. I've been passing by that. Is it good?
Now, Good is, I don't know if I want to attribute that word to it.
So why are you sending me in that direction? Because first of all, it was a bunch of YT people, so I was like, I don't know.
No, it's definitely a melanin deficient story.
I just slid right past. I'm like, this don't got anything to do with me.
But it is. I'm not going to give it away because actually, I saw another creator's video on it, and she was like, "I'm giving spoiler alert because this is insane." And so I knew all about it from watching that video, but I was so it was so unbelievable to me that I said, "No, I got to go watch this."
Okay, give me the name one more time. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it 20 minutes.
It's called Unknown Number: The High School Catfish.
High School. That just doesn't even sound like anything I want to watch.
You saw it, Sonia? No, I'll pose this question.
Sure.
So you can have this in your mind, and maybe it'll be a topic.
High School Catfish. So are you much older trying to pretend to be a high schooler? Is that the
I can't even. I'm not going to even.
You're not even going to give me that?
Because the thing about it is, the moment when you find out who is the catfish, you're going to get up and walk away for a minute.
Okay, all right. You all right now, Sunset? I'm gonna set you on 5. This is not good.
Yeah, no, but I think the question the thing that came to my mind in this story was your first, and this goes in line with what we were talking about tonight. The people who your first bullies, your first abusers, are always people who are supposed to protect you.
Okay.
So yeah, but it's definitely melanin deficient. We ain't in this at all.
I've seen like the little screens for me or the this ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, this ain't us.
Okay, what is the other one? You better not say Jesse Smollett because we've already covered that at length. Did you watch it?
No, I ain't watched that.
Well, you can watch the first hour and a half is nothing more than a rehashing of what we all know. The last 30 minutes is where they attempt to try to convince us otherwise. And we had some people that were here when we discussed it. I guess that was Sunday, that were very passionate and their minds were completely changed. Mine wasn't, but they were completely changed after watching that. So you don't have to waste your whole time. You can fast forward to the last half hour and see if he can change if the evidence would change your mind about what he claimed.
Oh, okay. And the second one I watched, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, it's called Tell Them You Love Me. Now that is about us. Okay. It's about us in the infiltration of one melanin deficient.
Oh. Somebody posing or pretending to be one of us?
Not pretending to be one of us, but taking advantage of one of us.
Okay. All right. I'm going to start with that one. Okay. Sonia is vouching. Yeah, these are both on Netflix. Avengers.
Yeah, they're both on Netflix.
Look like we're going to have a movie night come Sunday then. We got American Beauty. We got Unknown Number, The High School Catfish, and Tell Them You Love Me. I'm going to put up like a subscriber only, like a real quick thing with all the listings so that you all can remember. And it looks like Sunday Subscriber Sunday will be movie night where we will discuss all these films. And if these two are trash, we're going to spend the entire time trashing Sunset.
You know what? I'm not about to play.
American Beauty, I will vouch for. I think it was Crystal that requested it, but I can vouch that American Beauty is well worth the watch. That movie I still love. Even though Kevin Spacey is a creep and he needs to be in jail, that man can act. And it was a great film. And it speaks to a lot of what we see now, with especially with social media, where everybody is always trying to be to show that perfection. and when you close that door, when you close that app, all the flaws are what we see. You know what I mean? I'm trying to remember, how did we end up on that film? It was about I won't give it away. I remember now, but since you've never seen it, I won't give any other plot away. But it's great. It's a great film. It is comical in pieces, and it takes on such a serious tone. So it's like a perfect marriage. It is deep. It's very deep. So yeah, those are the three. But I'll put up a post just for our subscribers, so that you all will remember that Sunday is our very first movie night. So, anything else, Sunset, before I let you go?
No, that's it. Just everyone have a wonderful weekend and a good night, and I will holler at y'all later.
You gonna holler at us on Sunday, just in case your films are sucky. You got to be able to take the heat off of it.
Look, these are documentaries.
I don't care. I've recommended documentaries that were the bomb. So I'm going to nail you to the cross myself if you waste 4 hours.
I like documentaries.
I do too.
So
I absolutely love it.
I'll watch that before a regular movie any day.
Me too. Yeah. But we'll see you Sunday, friend. Good one. Thank you so much. All right, Miss Africa. I'm sorry, people. I know we do have people that are still requesting to come up. The show, unfortunately, is over. Africa is my main moderator tonight. I'm surprised that we didn't have to work as well. I saw her working, but I thought tonight was going to be even more challenging. I thank God it wasn't. Everybody that needed to be here was here, and those that weren't stayed out in the hallway. So hello, I know y'all out there. But this is my main mod. And again, she helps to keep the show going. So please show your love for her. She does have some things going on personally. You can head over to her page. I try not to use certain words over here, but she has a GFM set up for her grandfather, who's 94 years old and trying to make his way back to the home that he purchased way back when. They're trying to get it fixed up so that he can live out what will likely be his last days in the home that he struggled and worked so hard for way back when to purchase. So that's something you're interested in. Please check her out on her page. All the information is available over there. With that, I'm going to give Miss Africa all the time she needs to surmise what we talked about tonight and to give her final thoughts. Miss Africa, what you got?
I ain't got a whole lot. I will say for Mr. Druski, I don't see a problem with what he did. I think the reason why they are upset so bad about it is just because we did something that they could not properly appreciate. You blackface, and he decided to show y'all in a light that you did not appreciate. You was kind of upset that he was not a full-on YT guy.
Correct.
Doing what y'all do on a regular basis behind closed doors, slick side. And the thing about it is, you don't want us to pretend to be y'all because you thought that you enslaved us and we could not come out on top and do what we could do to have our own community. As I can't remember what the lady name that was saying it, but like, we survived off of scraps that y'all gave us, and you still did not break us. Correct. No matter what you tried to do. And so y'all actually thought this was somebody who agreed with all the foolery that y'all president is hyping y'all up to do. Mm-hmm. And turned out that's not what he was. Mm-hmm. So that's the problem. You were upset that he exposed and acted just like y'all and was not one of y'all for real.
Correct.
That's it on Mr. Druski. As far as the sleepover thing, I still stand on what I say: protect your kids. They may grow up to be mad, upset, hate you, whatever the case may be. You probably will have one. Like I say, I got two, and I got one that just feels like she missed out on so much in life. But it's okay, because the one thing she can't say is anything happened to her under my watch. Mm-hmm. So anything happen now, you're 21, that's on your watch. So do what you think is best for your kids. I honestly did what I thought was best for mine because of what happened to me in my childhood, what was allowed to happen to me in my childhood, and I just refuse to allow my kids to be subjected to. And like I say, co-ed sleepovers is crazy. It was crazy, and like I say, I have a 24-year who tells me now that she's glad that she did not get to do all the things that she thought that she wanted to do. As usual, Marquis, thank you for having this space for everyone to come talk, for everybody to feel safe and just be able to be their authentic selves. I'm gonna need us to vet our drunkies a little bit better, though.
What you say?
They were coming in here batting all the way out of the 12th field because it wasn't the left field. It was somewhere else, just drunk. I mean, hopefully we can vet them a little bit better. But that's my 2 cent, 5 cent, whatever the case may be, on the subjects of tonight. And I did go follow the young lady, Let's Talk Jessica, just to, support her in her acts. I did step out a little bit because it was a little bit for me still.
Yeah.
But I came back in. Hopefully she can get with TT and Sunset, and they can help her get along with what she's trying to do with the schools and, getting the word out to teach young girls and boys, how to protect themselves as well if there's no adults protecting them.
Yeah, and I do want to be very, very respectful of where she is in her healing journey. So I may ask that you or one of the other mods actually do the setup for the interview. Obviously, we just need to know what Friday she's available to come on, and just give us maybe a 20 or 30 minute grace period to get people in the room before we get started. I know she said she's okay with me, but like I said, I just want to make her as comfortable as possible. So if you're okay with it, if you could reach out to her and figure out which Friday we can do it, it would be great. I just want to be respectful of where she is.
No problem. I got it.
Okay, I appreciate that.
And I will say this, guys, for my GFM, I don't know how to make it. Well, from what I was told, that you cannot put it in the bios anymore or whatever. I don't know why. You're just not able to put it up there because I have tried. But if y'all go to it, y'all can just type in my name because the name that's on there, that is my given name, Tamisha. And it does say help fix grandfather's house. I don't know how else, but I think if you just type those few words or type my name in, it does allow you to do it. If anyone is willing to donate anything, or if you could just share it out, because I do know that, it could possibly reach people who are in the Baton Rouge, Louisiana area to maybe have extra things from where they fix houses, and they sometimes just throw those materials away that can actually be used, that I could possibly use to get like the ceiling and stuff fixed in one of the bedrooms at the home, or any extra tiles to fix some of the area where some of the tiles are lifting in the floor. So if you can't donate, I'm not upset. Just share it is always a good thing that you can do.
Love it, love it, love it. All right, Miss Africa, dropping you down so I can close this thing on out. All right, people, this has been a great conversation. Listen, me and Miss Africa and many of my other moderators have set in lives that have lasted literally 15 hours. So we're trying to do our best to not drain our people or drain my moderators to the point that they don't want to be here anymore. And I'm trying to do a little bit more of a work-life balance over here. So as much as I love you all, I have to try to do a better job at getting off here at a decent hour. So I'm here 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time until midnight. Of course, you guys got me about 46 minutes past that time, but that's just because I simply love to talk. And of course, when testimonies come, and that's what we got at the end of this show, I refuse to interrupt any of those. So we let that flow as long as it needed to go. I do look forward to having that interview with her. For those of you who are just popping in, we will be back on Sunday, subscriber only Sunday, for our very first movie night. Now, we won't be sitting here watching movies because I just think that's weird, although I've seen plenty of people doing it. But this is your homework for the weekend. If you're gonna join us on Sunday, you'll need to watch these 3 films, and you got 2 days to do it. Stop laughing, Sunset. The first movie is American Beauty. That is my recommendation. I think we may have gotten it from Crystal, and it was based on a live that we talked. You didn't have to be part of the live to enjoy the movie for what it is and what we're going to talk about. So American Beauty is one. The other 2 we're going to give full credit to Sunset. So if they suck, it's because of Sunset, and we're going to make sure that she gets full credit for it. So the second one is called Tell Them You Love Me, and this one is on Netflix. And then the last one is called Unknown Number, the high school catfish. The first two are on Netflix. I think the other is on Prime. They're readily, American Beauty's been out for quite some time, so it should be pretty easy to find. But the other two are definitely on Netflix, and we're going to give Sunset full credit. Once again, before we leave, Unknown Number, the high school catfish, and Tell Them You Love Me, both on Netflix. If they suck, we're going to burn Sunset alive right here on this live on Sunday. So the Sunday lives probably, this one it may start a little earlier. I try to come on like 6 or 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. This Sunday, I won't be going to church. My daughter has a college fair that starts at like 1 o'clock. So I may be able to come on a little bit earlier. I still have to come home and cook dinner, whatever. So, but we'll be on and we'll get in and we'll definitely have a good time. So, so I think it'll be fun to break up what we normally do. Like I say, we always talk about topics and this and that. We will do our check-in where if anybody wants to talk about something, about themselves or something that they're going through or something they want to have advice on or something they just want to vent about. We'll do that at the beginning, and the rest of the evening will be dedicated to movie reviews. And I am the toughest critic in the room, so you already know it's going to be fun. So if you enjoyed that, if that sounds like something you want to do, consider subscribing. It only happens on Sundays. I'll be back for the regular show next Friday. 8:30 Central Standard Time until midnight. Those are the only 2 days that you can get me up here. I do surprise pop-ins with some of my panelists and my friends whenever I'm able or whenever I'm woke, because I go to bed at 9 o'clock. I'm old. I was in Burns Live early. Oh my God. How much does it cost? Like $3. She says American Beauty costs money on Prime. How much is it? Like it can't be more than $3, $4. Stop it. She says American Beauty. It's like I know the movie's old. Okay, she's telling us that American Beauty is $3.79. So you may have to invest. It is worth it. I will just buy it because it's a great film. Trust me, it's $3.79. If it sucked, if you really hated it, I will give you back your $3.79. But I promise you, it's a good film. I'm old and I'm old at heart. So I have to go to bed. I go to bed at 9 o'clock, except for Friday nights, and Vern them kept me up playing in their room Thursday. For those of you who do not know, Vern actually hosts a book club on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I think they go on like 7:30, somewhere along in there, Central Standard Time. And then they do Bible studies after they're done sinning on Saturdays. On Saturday nights, after they're done sinning, at 7:30, I think it's 7:30 p.m. they do Bible studies. So again, after they're doing all those ungodly things, they tell you guys how to get closer to the Lord. So if you love that, they're gonna kill me. If that's something you're interested in, please head over there. I love you all. T Marie is another. Please, y'all gotta help me remember to start shouting out my people. T Marie, that is our resident Christian, our book writer, our author. She does relationship coaching, advice, all the godly stuff. She's a really great creator. Although they get nasty over there in that room. I've been over there a few times. I had to cover my ears. So that's one of my people. T Marie, she's in the comment section. She came up for a little while tonight, but she normally is just keeping things going down in the comment section. So you may want to consider becoming one of her friends as well. I'm going to start trying to remember to shout my people out. Sunset, yes. Yeah, we all know about Sunset. Sunset, she has a tendency. She hop around, so we see her any and everywhere. She's great people as well. So I'm gonna try to start shouting you out loud a little bit more. I'm sorry, people. I'm lazy and sleepy. All right, with that, we're gonna end the show. I think now I do have a Tube of You channel. For those of you who do not know, I also have a documentary that's been there for ages. Very good documentary. If you want to know everything about me, good, bad, and indifferent, my triumphs and my tragedies, you can go over to my Tube of You channel. Faith and Bishop 2, just as it is over here, all lowercase, number 2 at the end. You can watch my documentary. There's content that's over there. My interviews are housed over there as well. This one, now I'm really selective about the lives that I allow to be reposted over there, although I think this one is worthy of it. So I may clip it down a little bit, just take a little bit, shave a little bit off of it. But I think this is one that I'm going to send over to the Tube of View channel. So for those of you who missed the show, you can go over there and subscribe, and you oftentimes can see them. Now that I'm able to finally save them correctly, they look just the way that they look now. Because a lot of them are a little bit janky because I was recording with my little webcam. But here recently, I finally got to a place where I'm able to get the nice high quality ones. So they look really, really good. Philly Wonder, hello. Good to see you. That's one of my TikTok sisters there. Now, if you're into acting or wanting to become famous in that way, she does that kind of stuff. They have a film that they're getting ready to shoot right at the Thanksgiving mark. So if you all are interested in becoming a superstar, you can do that with her. Love your show. Good night. Amen. God bless you. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that, Miss Carolyn. All right. With that, I'm going to go. Listen, if you want to help me out, I don't want your money. I mean, it'll be, if you want to just give it to me, that's fine. But what I do want is your support. So it's great for you to binge watch my content. But if you really want to support me as a creator, when I pop up on the FYP, which does take work, if you could watch those videos to completion, double tap your screen so it likes it, leave a comment with 3 or 4 words, something that we can interact with and have a conversation about. And most importantly, if it makes you laugh, if it makes you cry, if it makes you think, if it makes you feel any kind of way, all you got to do is hit that repost button. That's the greatest compliment for a real creator like myself. It is BET over here, Bishop Entertainment Television. That is what I call what we do over here. We do it all. We have the comedic stuff. We have the serious stuff. We have the silly stuff. I mean, we do it all. You know what I mean? And when it's now time for me to turn that camera around and get to business with regards to things that are affecting us as a community and us as a people, I do that too. So we educate, we enlighten, we entertain. That's what Bishop Entertainment Television is all about. If that's something you're interested in, hit that subscribe button and start supporting what we do. Thank you so much. I love you all with the love of God, and I will see you all on Sunday. Have a good